Well, okay, folks and blokes, we are back live again. A couple of days after the last Spectrum outage. My goodness. Couple small things before we actually get fully started here. Before we started the stream today, I was warned on my OBS that YouTube's chat might be down. I checked the down detector website, something, and it said that there's like a 51% outage on the YouTube chat for some reason. I don't know what's going on with that. I just checked our internet, like the app, before we started streaming. There are no outages currently happening, which is good. And then, yeah, I think other than that, we should be back to be able to play again. Because pretty much after that last stream, and it went out, I was just like, yeah, I'm done. Fuck this. And we just didn't play anymore. Always the goddamn internet, man. Every freaking time.
Need to level up this guy a little more. He's way behind.
You said it was actually getting more difficult to actually get your advancement?
A
little bit?
Little bit.
Well, because you can't really, like, do much with the Pokemon other than... Well, I'm assuming by the end of the, like,
you can
Pokédex here, you're probably going to have to just, like, max out all the evolutions Pokédex entries.
Yeah.
To be able to probably beat the game. Which sounds kind of like an inevitability, considering you can't really use any other Pokemon, or at least attempt to avoid that. Unless it gets to the point where it's just not possible, or it just takes an absolute ass load of time to do so. Which, I mean, this challenge is relatively arbitrary as it is. Kinda. You were just wanting to do it because you wanted to. You just wanted to see if it was possible to beat the game with just the evolutions, which, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's pretty freaking easy, I would say.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, I think before the last stream that we did, before the last one, I think you hadn't even got to play this in like, what, 3 months?
Yeah.
Something like that. Like, hell, it's been on our, like, active games that we're playing list now for, like, way too long.
Way.
Like, honestly, just streaming the game straight through, we probably should have been done with it within, like, the... I don't know. A month at most. Depending on how often we would have been able to stream it.
Trying to see if I have anything to sell.
Just selling all the junk.
All of it. Yep.
Well, minus anything that you actually might need. You've only got $4,000? What the hell did you do? Just spend it all on cookies?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pokey cookies?
Let's see, I'm trying to figure out how to level them up a little faster.
I'm also trying to scoot back here a little bit. Well, worst case scenario, you could always just go train them and get their Pokedex entry stuff done.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. City and field land. Yeah, we didn't get very far at all, did we? I mean, in terms of story, we kind of did. But, like... What was the last major boss you fought? You fought the Arcanine, didn't you? I think you did that. I don't know, man. It's been too long.
Orion. Yes, I don't know if they Orion.
Oh, yeah. You just had got that Flareon. The shitty Flareon with, like, the down stat.
Oops.
Oh, my God. Because you somehow messed up and... gave the stone to the wrong Pokemon. That's alright. Everybody likes a little shitty Flareon every once in a while.
Said no one.
Said no one. In my game, right now where I've been playing Red, yes, Generation 1's Pokemon Red, I actually went with Vaporeon. That's actually who I went with.
There's another. Jolteon, come here.
That's an Eevee. What are you talking about?
He's gonna be a Jolteon.
No. I just hope he's got good, like, base stat and, like, something to work with. Please, have an up stat and special attack, please. That would be so great.
Don't look at him.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it. It can't hurt you.
No. Don't run away. It's okay. It's okay.
That's okay.
Shh. It's okay.
Yeah,
No! He ran. Okay, he ran.
Dude, he got the fuck out. He's like, all right, you know what? Something ain't right here. I just had a ball thrown at me from those bushes right there. And fucking bounced. Oh my god.
Oh, oh my god, there's another one.
There's another one, dude. It's the same one. He just like went to a different field.
I'm gonna feed
like,
him.
You know what? I'm gonna
feed
leave.
him.
We'll just go over here, and if it happens again, I swear to God, I'm getting haunted here. Like somebody from the bushes just want my
is he
ass.
asleep? It's even better. Nice.
Just walk directly up to him and just pelt him with a heavy ball. Wow. Oh my god. Pokey abuse. Dive in the bushes. Dude, he busted out. This one just knows what's going down. Oh, get shit on.
Two of them.
That's a twofer.
I missed a two.
That's a twofer. You fucked up
Okay,
twice.
yeah, he's gonna be a Jolteon. Just because he's jolted out.
You should have just straight up heavy balled.
I know.
Straight up heavy balled.
Dude,
But you know what? That's what happens when you don't use your heavy balls.
I was trying.
Great balls aren't very great.
I know they're not. I can't believe I missed it. You think I could try again? You think if I go to sleep I could try again?
Probably not, considering I don't think that's how the spawn timers work in this game. I think how they work in this game is just based on time. That was a
that's
wormhole.
Dang it, wormhole. Go away.
Yeah, that was a Generation 3 Buggy Wuggy.
I don't want no buggy wuggy.
I don't want no Buggy Wuggies.
Man. Man, Evie, come back. You want to be a Jolteon, I know you do.
Well, that one was probably a Jolteon. The next one you'll probably end up getting the shitty on.
I wonder if I could face him yet. I only got level 44.
Level 44 and you got water. What's your water moves? Like, what do you have? You should be able to beat it just fine. Well, you got Aqua Tail. That's actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can probably beat it. I mean, you should be able to. You're relatively the same level, and you're the opposite type of it. So, I mean, just smack it with a good Aqua Tail, and you should have it.
I remember him having a move that's just off.
Double edge.
That's it.
I mean, it's going to damage him too, but Bubble sucks.
I'm gonna kill it.
Well, yeah, aren't you trying to kill it?
No, I'm trying to catch it.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I was just over here like, yeah, just fucking Aqua Tail that shit.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
that's a little much.
It's gonna hurt itself here, which is good. It's in the red now, so you're clear. Yeah, you good. Just
okay, let's just
throw some
the heaviest ball we got.
Just some freaking leaden balls, or leading ball, whatever.
Be a good horse.
Leaden ball.
Nope. You don't wanna.
No, it's gonna double edge again, and you're gonna die, and it's gonna die. Called it.
Yeah, I hate that move when it used it. Like, I'm gonna die.
Yep. Man, I can predict this shit at this
point. Rapidash here does not want to ever get caught.
Yeah, you need to pretty much advance the story until you can get some Ultra Balls.
I know, I need Ultra Balls. Thought I could get Ultra Balls by now, but I guess not. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not high star level. Star level?
Oh no, you're probably not. I mean, if you're only evolutioning and then you're just like fighting Pokemon to get Pokedex entries and then barely scraping by to advance the story, yeah, you're probably not high enough rank yet to even like remotely get Ultra Balls.
Yeah, by this time I would definitely have Ultra Balls, but
oh yeah, you would have absolutely had Ultra Balls by this point, but nope.
Okay, let me go to sleep again. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna get that Eevee.
I just don't. I don't really. Okay. Admittedly, so I've never really paid deeply attention to this game in terms of its mechanics, even though I've watched you play it through pretty much twice now. I don't think that's how the spawn timers work. I think it's like literal playtime based. I don't know. Maybe
it is playtime based, but hey,
is it playtime based? Because I was going to say I don't think day and
it.
night cycle much matters in terms of bringing a Pokemon
Oh,
back.
it does.
Does it?
Yeah, for EVs, they like only come in like midday. They don't. Come
Well,
at night
time of day matters, but I don't mean like how many times you make it midday doesn't matter.
No.
That doesn't advance the time.
No.
Time of day matters in terms of like when the Pokemon's gonna appear.
Yeah.
Just not like literal time sense of like, oh, I can make it midday like 3 fucking times. And now it's just gonna be back immediately. No, like I think it's on like a cooldown timer, and it's got to be like the right time of day.
Yeah, like if you catch it. I don't remember if you miss it, if it does the same thing.
I would assume it would come back, considering the Pokemon didn't get caught and you didn't kill it. So I would assume, in terms of mechanics, that it would come back faster, given the flag state of how it disappeared. Does that not make sense? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much in terms of how I would have handled it.
You're like, I'm forgiving.
I never said I was forgiving. I'm just saying it makes sense. Just saying it makes sense.
Come back, Eevee.
Nah,
I'm sorry.
it's just gonna be gone for like a hot minute. Yeah, just go do something else for a little bit, and then come back here whenever it's more, I don't know, more time is actually physically passed.
Okay, I gotta train my Flareon here.
You're gonna train it on the world's worst, like smallest leveled Pokemon ever.
That's true.
Like literally level 5 or some shit.
There's 20s over here though. Not on this side. But,
Also, where I've been playing Gen 1 again, this is already incredibly foreign to me in terms of like their stats, their numbers, how quickly they evolve in terms of like, how much HP and whatnot. But then again, Dude Nice was here on one of the early streams and he was looking up like the stat differences, and yeah, everything in this game here just works in terms of stats and whatnot very different than some of the other Pokemon games. So it's like not really comparable.
I have not once seen a Pichu yet. You know, it's usually right here.
Have you seen it period within like the battle?
Can't remember. Might have. Wood.
Piece of wood. Hey, that's some free campfire wood. That's like $4.
How high of a level are you? Good, but even
Like
better.
level 30?
Oh,
Level
no.
10? Wait,
Yeah,
well,
level 6.
level 6?
Little.
I was like, why the hell would it be level 30? No, it's freaking alpha or
It's
something.
weird,
It
'cause
wasn't
it's
an
like-
alpha.
It goes from 6 to like level 20s, like over here.
Is it because of your ability to... Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't want that.
I think it's because of your ability to have a riding like Pokemon, considering you have to advance the story to get there.
Oh, 15.
And that might be why.
Okay, Flareon, let's give you a try here.
Flamethrower. A level 26 Flareon Flamethrower. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're good.
Okay, maybe you need a little bit more
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're good.
than that.
I mean, at least that's better than Charizard in Generation 1 getting Flamethrower all the way until he's level 46. Like, okay. That just sucks.
Try Ember.
Just Ember, the weaker move, and burn it. Boy,
He's only 16.
yeah, but why did you just use Ember? You got hit. Just Flamethrower everything. See, now you got hit twice.
He keeps hitting himself.
I know. Well, he's not hitting himself, he's burned.
I know. But it's wonderful that he's hitting himself.
Yeah,
with
but
his
if you
own
would have
car.
just Flamethrowered, you would have actually killed it in one hit.
Okay, I'll flamethrower. You really like flamethrower, don't you?
Well, yeah, it's it's stronger than Ember. Just makes sense. Ember fucking sucks.
It's kind of cute when you just knock out a Pokemon by spitting fire at it, like cute.
Yeah, but you know, You weren't even like actually 10 levels higher than it. Infamous Archives, yeah, I should be live on YouTube, although I will say, man, before I went live, I was warned by OBS that YouTube's chat might be down. So we went live on YouTube anyway, but I don't know if the chat's gonna work. Yeah, I don't know, man. You might have to check it out.
There. And then use the flamethrower. In a double battle thing.
Also, that little heater you have on your feet.
That's great.
You are burning me up.
I love it.
It is so hot in here. At least to me it is. So yeah, I'm just like, I'm gonna crack this window open here.
Oh, man.
Freeze the room out.
I guess we'll just kill a bunch of these guys.
Yeah.
Hey, he's already grown a level.
YouTube's video playback versus Twitch might have a little bit more latency than Twitch. That's actually kind of a byproduct of like one of the settings that I have in place. There's like regular latency, there's low latency, then there's like the ultra low latency. The problem with the ultra low latency is it really makes the video quality look bad, like pretty bad. So I just left it on regular low latency. But on Twitch, yeah, the latency is pretty decent. Shouldn't be too bad. Also, hopefully this stream, I know you had to leave last time before this happened, but our internet went out and we had to cut the stream like mega abrupt. Super abruptly. And it was out for hours, so we couldn't come back. Throwing the dust at him, man. Get some defense on that. Hell yeah.
Actually, has really good defense.
Actually, can I see that Flareon's stats? I want to see if they make any sense to me in this game here compared to like.
I think he's got an up in defense. Yeah.
Got an up in defense. It's look at that attack. I mean, it's his highest stat because Flareon's like stacked as hell on attack, but you have a down stat in attack, which is.
Poor guy.
Kind of funny. It's like, imagine being a bodybuilder with no biceps. You're all tricep.
I mean, look at this Flareon. He kind of is that.
It's funny.
He's just upper built. That's it.
No, he just got them stacked legs.
Yeah. He's fluffy.
He's the guy who don't skip leg day. He skips arm day. Oh my god.
I never understood that. Skipping a leg day or something. Just do, if you're gonna do something, do all of it, I guess.
Don't ask me advice on that. That's kind of.
I didn't want to fight you both. Yeah, okay.
I do find it funny how they're always like, yeah, man, I skipped leg day. I went for chest today. Like, what are you gonna be, Johnny Bravo with like tiniest ass legs and just giant torso?
Was it? Hoo-ha.
Yeah. Although we can't talk about Johnny Bravo. That's banned.
Hoo-ha is banned?
It's just some controversy with his character. As today's, per usual, I kind of seen it coming.
I think you guys watch like Ren and Stimpy.
Okay, I'm on YouTube now because some stupid fucking ad break happened. I have uBlock Origin. Why the hell am I getting ads? So I decided to come to YouTube. So I'm gonna tell you this right now, bud. Twitch is absolutely an ad monster when it comes to just watching streams in general. Some people have some decent luck, like Varunius, one of my buddies on Twitch. He has this setup with his Firefox that he's able to avoid most ads, if not almost all of them. For me, it doesn't work. Like, I've tried Firefox, I've tried Chrome and all the extension stuff, just kind of looking through to see what works. Basically, what I ended up having to do is if I want to avoid ads on somebody's channel, I got a sub. Like, and my ads are as low or as off as they can get, and they just run them anyway. Yeah, my Discord, it'll shout out the stream for Twitch, but the bot that I use that shouts out the stream, it won't do shout outs for like YouTube streaming, because apparently like the integration doesn't work the same to shout out like a YouTube stream. I guess it's something to do with like how the link is formatted or something. I don't know. So what I might eventually do is look for another bot that allows YouTube embedded stream links. That way, when I go live, it'll just post them both like back to back. You just over here murdering Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Murder them. Murder them all.
Oh no.
Dean Winchester, that shit. Hey, there's your Abras.
I can't remember if I got one.
Teleporting ass hats.
I mean, where'd you go?
Hold up.
There.
Oh, there's a close one. Peg him. Right in the back of the head. Oh, dude, that wait time was terrible. It's like, and then like it just feels like your heart stops, like as you're waiting for it to just kick out of the ball.
Without being spotted, I'm pretty sure it's
1 of 1. I mean, I'm pretty sure you almost have to catch all of those without being spotted. There's a thick boy here.
How big are you?
You just big daddy over here, aren't you?
I can't get close enough to see.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
You don't see me. You don't see me.
Time to Metal Gear that shit.
How big are you?
Level 47. Oh boy. Definitely put something out there that can do some damage. What's up, oh, it's a good way to get somebody's attention, to be honest with you. Honestly, YouTube Premium is a scam nowadays. Just get Firefox and uBlock and you're good for everything except for Twitch. I've always wondered why the hell somebody would pay for YouTube Premium when there's like a very easy, almost pretty much off-the-shelf solution for avoiding pretty much all of that garbage. Some people don't know about ad blocks though, and they're the ones who have to end up paying to avoid shenanigans. Going pretty good, Verenius. Dude, I like that stream transition. That's pretty smooth. Pixel fade, man. Big squares. You never played Metal Gear? You hear it's good, though? Oh, yeah, man. I love Metal Gear. The very first Metal Gear I ever played was Metal Gear Solid 1's demo disc from a Pizza Hut delivery back in probably like 1990. Don't quote me, but like maybe like 98 or something like that. Yeah, it was awesome. Very few people know about the uBlock script for Twitch. Yeah, that's like a Firefox uBlock origin plus like there's like a script that you can use in order to like finish mitigating the rest of the bullshit. Something like that. Yeah. It does pretty good actually. It does actually pretty good. Yeah, uBlock is free. You just download it. You have it. Although there's some custom scripts that you can use specifically for uBlock that will help you axe any sort of like Twitch or YouTube, like certain ads that are just more stubborn to cut than others. Like Verenius that's over in the YouTube chat, he knows all about that stuff. It helps me sometimes, but then sometimes like I'll still get like a stray that pops up. I'm like, oh, okay, well this one I'll just refresh and then the ad will go away. Like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, disabling it for certain channels. I just wish that it wasn't so intrusive. Like on mine, even if I have ads turned as low as possible or something like that, I try to make it. I don't even know if it works this way. I have it set to where if an ad does play, it's supposed to put the stream like above the chat or something like that. I don't know. Like I don't know if it's ever actually worked. Usually what I hear is Hey, I'll be right back after this ad break. I can't hear you. I can't see anything. It's like, oh, well, I guess it didn't work. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, back in the day, watching like public cable, it's like, oh, there's an ad. There's another ad. There's another ad. There's another ad. Oh, back to the movie. And then like literally 5 minutes later, we're back to ads again. Like, oh my God, dude, this like literally less than a half an hour episode is going to take about an hour to watch because of how many ads are being shown. And then at some given point, I just kind of stopped watching public TV, like regular cable TV. I just started watching streams, like, which was great about it. Then it became ad hell. Then a lot of people started doing like a split stream thing where they started like streaming in YouTube and Twitch, and I started primarily watching on YouTube because of the whole ad situation. It's like, oh. Yo, hello, Skybane. Oh, good news, Easy. I finally got the new battery in Emerald. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's not too invasive of a solder. It's just like the two little ends that you solder in. It's not too bad. Like, I would be surprised if somebody to install a battery would cause physical damage, but I mean, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry, especially for like actual physical non-reproduction copy Pokemon Emerald. Like, that's kind of big. Cable TV is not something to get excited for. You're right. Right. Man, DVD and Blu-ray though. Chrissy and I here, we've actually started our big ass collection of movies. I'm excited about that. Although I need to figure out our DVD watching capabilities. Like, I got a bunch of consoles and stuff. I just don't know which all ones can play DVDs. Like, I know my PS2 can, PS3 can. I think, as of like a newer console that we have in the living room, I think an Xbox Series X can play DVDs. I think. I've never tried it. Bad news is the case has a small hole in the center. Not sure how that happened. What? The case has a small hole in the center. Oh. On the front? Or like in the back? That's kind of weird. That shouldn't have happened for like a battery installation. Almost sounds to me like they touched the plastic casing with a soldering iron tip and it like melted the goddamn label through. That's kind of not cool. Like on the label? Oh shit. Well, hold up here, Veronius. Let me bust out my Pokemon Emerald really quick. Let me take a look at it because I'm actually genuinely curious now. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Ba-da-ba. Oh, sorry. Damn it, the song here really quick.
Okay.
So, Veronius, looking at my Pokemon Emerald, the hole that's in your, like on the front, right on the label, is it where the letters E and R for Emerald is located and directly under the, like the K and E of Pokemon? Is that where it's located? Yeah. Okay. So, there's a very shitty thing that Nintendo did with these cartridges. If you look at it, well, okay, if you look at like a GBA game, right, that's never been opened, kind of look at it in the light and you can see like a very small indentation. That's actually where the screw is at, as you already know by your Pokemon Emerald. In order to open the cartridge to replace the battery, you actually have to physically assault this bitch sometimes. I know there's a battery, like, not a battery, there's a tri-wing in the back, but some of these, the little thing that clips off on the inside does involve that screw hole. I don't know if Emerald does, because some of these don't really have the same kind of screw in the upper back. Some of them actually only have it on the front. And I'm thinking the guy who probably tried to work on your Emerald probably didn't know about the one in the back, because some games are built different, and probably just tried to go through the front and realized, oh, this one doesn't actually need that in the front. Let me look at the back. Oh, well, I fucked up. Well, maybe the customer won't notice. I don't know. Mine's never been opened. My battery is probably dead as dirt. I know my Pokemon Rubies is definitely dead. Sorry. I had to kind of go on like a little bit of like a Easter egg hunt there on the cartridge. Oh, Infamous Archives. On the inside of a Game Boy Advance cartridge, there's a battery that you got to replace that can die. And you got to have those for like certain timed events and stuff like that to work on the game. You got to replace the battery, which I believe is a CR 1616 or something like that in a GBA game. Pretty sure. I've replaced those a lot less than I have Game Boy and Game Boy Color games. We actually don't use a lot of streaming services ourselves. I think the only streaming service thing that we use is like Crunchyroll. That's kind of about it. Other than that, we're just watching movies. Pretty much. Copy it into the PS3 and yeah. I have my white slim, like super slim PS3 that I might hook up in the living room as our DVD player. Actually, Chrissy, that should be what we do. I got a super slim PS3. I should use that as our DVD player. Yeah, Skybane. So one thing that I noticed the last time I watched public, just like regular cable TV, as a kid, I didn't mind the advertisements as much, and maybe it's because I got a little bit spoiled watching YouTube streams and Twitch streams and stuff like that, but my goodness God, dude. To get through like a 30-minute episode, you're watching that show you're watching whatever it is for like over an hour now. It's kind of... It's like you're pretty much watching an infinite advertisement. God dang. Set a photo of the cart? Okay, hold on. Oh, dude, Veronius, he fucked up, man. There's no screw there on Emerald. Look at the back of your cartridge. The screw's on the top, man. Yeah, for the Pokemon games, the screw's not in the middle. The person going in to actually fix your cartridge thought that it was the one in the front for the Pokemon game. That sucks, dude. That's messed up. Even though they didn't break your cartridge, they absolutely destroyed the value of your emerald. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, because at least your battery's fixed. But dude, I'm gonna tell you this right now, Verenius. I know you say you got shaky hands for the for soldering, but brother, that is why I learned to do it myself. That is why I learned to do it myself. Because of people's ignorance of not knowing how to open it up without doing something like that. Now granted, you could technically take the back off with a tri-wing screwdriver. You can purchase a reproduction label. You could heat gun the adhesive off the front of the cartridge, take the label off, and put a repro label on it, and it looked brand new again. Yeah, I know how that sounds, but you could technically do that. I don't know. You have a repro card, actually? I mean, what you could do is just take the front cover off of your real emerald and replace it with the reproduction emerald front, and bada boom, it looks like brand new again. Like, you could do that too. But in reality, does it really matter? No, especially if you never plan on selling it. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. Humans in general are stupid. Man, common sense is not so common. I'm pretty sure you've heard that one before. If it works though. Yeah, I'm assuming that even like the reproduction copies, because they're trying to look so authentic, probably also use a tri-wing screw bit. Yeah. But yeah, common sense is not so common. Because it's not. I mean, if you assume that somebody's going to do something right, like a job for you, assume at least something about it is going to get messed up.
Pot of greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck. Your fate.
Oh, I thought it was Dylan for some reason. I was going to add like the clap in. Never mind, I'm giving Blue claps for no reason. Fuck you, Blue.
Blue can get claps too.
Well, you me clap for Blue too?
Yeah,
okay.
clap for Blue.
We got like a whole ass variety here. Well, Blue's first card is getting pwned. Literally, getting pwned. P-W-N-E-D, pwned. Okay, Blue is getting pwned while, what it means to be a Jewish woman in contemporary society. What? Followed by Asians who aren't good at math. Chrissy, you're a creative person. Won't you come up with a story for that? On the spot, right here. Tell me, how does that intertwine? Good story.
They had a baby.
Bravo, done.
It's a love story.
Pot of greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
you gave Blue a
Gave Blue a what?
a love story.
I thought you almost said gave Blue a blowjob.
Oh my God, you're kidding! What are you into?
Okay, hold the fuck up. Okay. Third, first, and second. Hold on. I need to back that ass. It's Blue's job to give Blue a blowjob?
No,
what?
it's a ghost.
Whoa.
It's the ghost job. Remember?
Oh yeah.
They always agree to it.
So we're gonna go third, first, and second. Asian women who aren't good at math. Yeah, apparently that translates in my brain to Asian women. Wow. While getting pwned. Yep. And what it means to be a Jewish woman in contemporary society. I heard all over.
Oh my God.
Pot of greed. Okay, so we got 2. Okay, so right now, Skybane is currently cybering with Dieselman89.
Okay.
While repression is going on.
What?
And also a robust mongoloid.
What?
Alright, somebody come up with a story for that one, because that's also very fucked. Wait a minute. Verenius got the last one. Verenius got a robust mongoloid. That's what it is. Thanks for playing. Skybane he doesn't get the robust mongoloid.
I'm just curious on what in the world the next cards are.
You're welcome. I don't know about your wife, but I think the PlayStation 2 sucked ass. Chrissy, what's your opinion on the PS2?
I like the PS2.
You like the PS2?
Yeah.
That's the general answer. I think it just depends on the introduction to it, which games you played, and if you did or did not hate the pressure sensitive buttons. Yeah.
That was really advanced for what time period it was.
I personally did not like the pressure sensitive buttons, but that's just me. I feel like they didn't do much, really, but I don't know. You should play Festival of Blood on the channel. Actually, Infamous Archives, I actually played Festival of Blood about a month ago. Beat the full game on stream right directly after beating Infamous 2. It was like a little bonus that I did. I probably beat it within like about 45 minutes on hard mode, and I got my ass beat pretty bad on that last mission. I used to speedrun Festival of Blood way back in the day. I hate the religion, but respect those who respect me. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't get half of that. I don't want to understand half what the Cards Against Humanity cards are trying to tell me, man. Got some new keyboard switches in the mail, so it's gonna be fun time replacing all of them. What'd you end up going with, Blue? Did Blue switch to blue? I didn't fuck my ass! That's the name of the story right there. Not fucking your ass. That's a good story. Imagine not fucking your ass. While also forgetting to recharge your grenades going into a sub-city.
What? It's gonna be good against this guy.
Bought a set of the tactile, not clicky. Okay. No clicky.
Ooh, I know he's gonna do the charge thing.
It does speak an entirely different language sometimes. It does. Like, somebody will pick up a black card, read it, and then the answer, throwing your answer, it's like, what does this have to do with the question card? It sometimes makes for some pretty good conversation, though. Without strafing on accident? Oh, dude, that sounds terrible. I don't think I'd want to do that, man. For me, I mean, I've always just been my typical Razer blue switch keyboard chunky boys, and I've never had a problem. Although admittedly so, after working on like code stuff, right, like having to type like an absolute army amount, I have started to kind of notice a little bit of discomfort in my right joint on like the pinky finger on my right hand while typing, and I think that's not really the keyboard's fault, but just like the sheer amount of typing and commenting and stuff. I think it just like, I think that's probably what it is, more so than like the keyboard's fault. The video and marketing will say they're faster and accurate 1 millisecond sooner, as if that makes a difference when your brain takes like 300 milliseconds to react to anything. Yeah, it's true. Like, we don't have literal cat-like reflexes. I mean, to be honest with you, that kind of thing really doesn't much matter. It really don't. We got that brain delay. We got that like built-in like perceptual delay that just happens. Oh yeah, same here, Infamous Archives. I love Festival of Blood. It's probably, out of every DLC I've ever played for any game, it's probably my favorite DLC. I know that's kind of a weird one to probably put up there, but out of every DLC that I've ever played for most games, if not all games, Festival of Blood is one of my absolute favorites. I love that one. Got a lot of good memories with it, and that and Cole McGrath is a freaking vampire being able to fly. That's sick as fuck. That's so cool. You know a little bit of Spanish and some Japanese. I know a little bit. But nowhere near enough to like actually be like any good at any of them, honestly. Not TAS enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, Undead Nightmare. Yeah. I don't know why, but you said Undead Nightmare, and for some reason my brain went to Resident Evil 5, which is like Lost in Nightmare, or like whatever the hell that DLC was called. It went to that for some reason, but yeah, the Undead Nightmare Red Dead DLC, I know that one. Yeah, I don't know why my brain went to RE5 for. What the hell? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised at the price of a Switch 2. $450 for a baseline, just base console, Nintendo console. $450. That involves no games, just straight up the console. Oh boy. And I'm not gonna lie, buying one becomes part of the problem, but man, there's becoming some shit that I kind of want to play on the freaking Switch 2, and it's like this inner turmoil struggle. That's kind of my issue with the Switch 2 is like there's this whole like inner struggle of wanting to buy one, not having the money for one, the bullshit that comes down to what Nintendo's done for a lot of the negativity for the video game community, like the people like themselves. But I don't know. That's an entire conversation that I could have that would take a while to like sift through. Skybang, you don't have any intention of getting a Switch 2. Future Zelda may tempt me a bit, but that's like the only game you'd want. Yeah, because of the price shooting up even more after the AI bullshit. Yeah, I can understand that that aspect, and especially if you were able to get any money down on the Switch 2 from it being $450 with like some sort of trade-in that you could do, like that sort of thing, right? Did you know the Undead Nightmare got its own disc copy? This stings me more than Infamous fan, because Festival of Blood should have gotten a disc copy. I mean, I've always been a physical media guy myself. Like when the PS3 and the 360 and like the whole DLC being digital only kind of thing started happening more mainstream, I didn't know how to feel about owning a game only digitally on a console through a profile that which I have to know the name and password and account information for. I didn't know how to feel about that. And not to mention, if anybody doesn't remember this, then don't worry about it, but I have to talk about it. Dead Space 2 had a DLC, the Severed DLC, that only came out on the Xbox 360. So if you bought Infamous 2, or not Infamous 2, but if you bought Dead Space 2 on the PS3, you could not actually purchase the Severed DLC, and that DLC was banging. It was super good. The PS5 giant doorstop, yeah. I actually feel the exact same way, Blue. Other than playing Infamous Second Son on my PS5 relatively recently, I didn't play that console for like 3 years. There was nothing for me to play on it. Like, I played the Demon Souls remake that Bluepoint did. Rest in peace, Bluepoint. Played a little bit of God of War Ragnarok. Didn't play all of it, played like some of it. And then, yeah, it sat there and collected dust for a long time. But then I was like, you know what? I want to play some Infamous. And then it just kind of bled and bled and bled until I eventually played Infamous Second Son for the first time. And I got the DLC now. I got the First Light DLC that I still need to stream and play. Oh, you played the 2018 God of War? That was a good one. That was a good one. You won't catch me going to GameStop to purchase Switch 2, yeah. Microsoft did cut a deal with EA. Yeah, they did. The Severed DLC was exclusive to the Xbox 360. Good damn thing that I played the original Dead Space on the Xbox 360, and then I followed that up by buying the second one on the Xbox 360. And then a lot of people have controversial opinions about the third game. Third game was fun if you were to just get in there and co-op and not think about it too much, but otherwise, yeah, they went way more like RE5 action-y. Because it was like that generation where they were just making games more and more action-y instead of like what their genre originally was. Or key cards half the time. Yeah, Vernius, I actually just had a conversation with Nightfire about during the Xbox One generation, if you were to purchase a game and then let your friend purchase, like borrow that game and then put that game in their console, how you actually couldn't play it because the code signature belonged to your console and not theirs. Does anybody remember that shit? I sure do. it goes into the conversation of which everybody's talked about ad nauseum, and it's the fact that physical media is hanging on by a very thin little thread that I pray to God can just hold on. Because I love collecting physical media. I feel like I want to convince myself that I own it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are you just scoping in on him?
Yeah.
Zooming in on him. Yeah, the only way you can justify pricey consoles is a plethora of great games, but the PS5 and Switch 2 don't really have that. Skybane, I'm gonna tell you this right now, buddy. I've made the mistake of purchasing an entire console for way too much money for one game. Because I am an absolute dumbass. And that was the PlayStation 5, because I'm a big Souls fan. I do like the Souls games, you know. Be them as they are. I wanted to play the Demon Souls remake because Bluepoint was a great company that did a lot of good work. Yeah, I'll never do that again. I'll never do that again. Because, unfortunately, I feel like my dumbass put me and Chrissy in a little bit of a financial hitch because of how much the console costed, and we never used it. And I threatened to sell it so many times. Just being completely honest. Just being honest.
There you go.
First Light was miles better than Second Son. I also prefer Fetch as a protagonist much more than Delson. I don't want to spoil anything, but
He's a nothing.
yeah, man. Yeah, Infamous Archives. I can't wait to play that, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've heard really good things about it. Hate the voucher codes. I wish I could just pack the content into a disc. I agree. Especially considering those guys who were or those people who were to purchase this right now. You get Festival of Blood, but you only get it digitally, and if that code is expired, so you don't get it with this. You don't get it. You got to go on the PS Store and buy it until the PS3 store shuts down, and then you can't buy it. Yeah, fucking digital media, dude. It hurts my goddamn soul. It hurts my soul sometimes.
Which one should I... Glaceon or Vaporeon?
For what? What? Explain the situation. What's going on?
Glaceon can learn a water move. I can't remember which one it is, though.
I would go for Glaceon.
Over
But Vaporeon's pretty good. Got a lot of HP. But Glaceon... Oh, hold on. Special attack is 178. Check the special attack of Vaporeon. 186, level 45. What level is your Glaceon?
43.
It's kind of tomato, but I'd almost go Glaceon.
All right.
I mean, that's what I think.
It's weak against fire, though, weirdly enough. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's ice.
I'm going to have Jolteon down here. I want to
Honestly,
keep my
I mean, listen, it's up to you. They're both good, but I mean, look at Glaceon's defense, like defenses, right? 153 and a 134. Then look at Vaporeon.
Yeah, and I've been building on Vaporeon.
Yeah, but 106 and 150. It's kind of a toss up.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'll just switch them out.
call me a conspiracy theorist, but I believe streaming services, when you're watching something, they stalk you through the streaming service. You know, people who own the services. Yeah. I get kind of freaked out on smart TVs because when you're around a smart TV, they start to cater what you're talking about to you through the streaming services, like the TV can hear you. I have actually seen that. I have actually witnessed that with, I believe it was well, huh?
I love the noise this thing makes.
Yeah. Oh, this Pokemon sounds awful.
Like when it does its special attacks.
Pokemon sounds awful. Jolteon sounds terrible in this game. Yeah, exactly. It sounds just like that. The digital only making the cost of making the games less expensive and purchasing them. Yeah, but there's a lot of cost like behind that. Like you lose so much of what made the media fun. How many of you guys ever pulled out a I don't know, like an instruction manual and just looked through it and seen cool shit in it? Pretty sure that's everybody that grew up with gaming back then. Like, I love the instruction manuals, dude. There was so much detail that you could just sit there and like read it, you know? And now, yeah, it's a beaten conversation to death, but that doesn't exist anymore. They're slowly but surely whittling it down to you just receiving this little thing that doesn't have the game on it, actually. It's just a, hey, I own the game. This has a code on it that pretty much reads into the system that says, hey, they own this game, and it'll install it onto your console. Like, you might as well go fucking digital at that point. There's no physical media left to it. I kind of would like to reverse this, and they're like, oh, we're cutting costs. That's going to make it so much more cheaper for the gamer. Dude, games are like $80. There's a lot of $80 games out there. That's not cheaper. That's worse. That's so much worse. Fuck! Dude, that was actually timed so well.
Yes.
That was very timed. Hi, Dylan. Thanks for joining the conversation. We have heard your concern. God, thank you, dude. How are you doing today? Howdy, howdy. Oh my God, I'm crying now a little bit. That was funny. I was like dead on. Overpriced games are bad. I can't, dude. I was actually kind of taken aback when games became $70. Like, wow. We were growing up, man. Shit was like $60. You could go down, get really good quality game, big box in like the 64. The instruction manual, the artwork was cool. You pop the game in, no download, get directly into the game. Let's make it a little bit newer, fellas. The GameCube, same thing. Instruction manuals, full color, cool artwork in and out. Some games actually had inside and outside covers. You could take the covers out and reverse them. I don't know how many of you guys have ever seen that. Put the game in, no downloads, boom. Video game. Was great. Pop that shit in, play it right away. Nowadays, the deliverance of just purchasing a game, coming home, no instruction manual, the game's not even on the disc, you put it in the console, you gotta wait like 3.5 freaking days to play it, and then you play it, it's like, oh, this hurts. And then now I have to worry about hard drive space on my console and not just like my memory card storage space. God dang, that just blows my mind. Stuck at work as usual. Yes, sir. Respect, though. Gonna stream some Legend 2 attempts on Sunday evening? Hell yeah, dude. I'll try to tune in. Dylan, I actually need to make double, triple sure that I am not following you. Holy shit. There. Fixed. I, for some reason, was not actually following you like an absolute caveman. Yeah, the storage space problems, and then not to mention now, fellas, but I mean they're pretty much treating
Comes to this, so draw your card and face your fate.
There's the clap. Okay, Chrissy, read it.
Aaron Burr.
Aaron Burr, you just drew Aaron Burr. Thanks for playing.
Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
No, they want more. They want more.
Stop it, Varunius. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. We got a double. Thanks for the clapping, by the way. A micro pig wearing a tiny raincoat and booties.
Oh.
Follow that by... Come back! Are you sure you want that come back? Because you just drew panda sex.
Oh.
Don't you mean go away?
This is some interspecies thing going on.
We got a micro pig wearing a tiny raincoat and booties having panda sex. I'm scared now, man. Got a big ass panda coming up in there. Dangling out. I'm done.
Comes to this, so draw your card and face your fate.
All right, man. Yes, for 50,000 volts straight to the nipples.
Oh.
Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
50,000 volts straight to the nipples. I don't know how I feel about that one, but that sounds like it's going to definitely leave a mark in the morning. Brunius, you just drew sweet, sweet vengeance. Literally, the word sweet is on there twice, and I'm going to follow that up with some ghosts. Literally, ghosties. That's some ghosts right there. Thanks for playing. Sweet, sweet vengeance on them ghosts. Dude, that sounds like me and Blue. Getting sweet vengeance on a ghost. The motherfuckers, I never know what hit them. Gotta run that back in a minute, yeah. Luigi's Mansion co-op. Absolutely. There's multiple ways to actually do that, Verenius. Apparently there's like the 3DS version or something that's what I'm supposed to understand. You can connect it together via something, and then you can actually co-op, right? Like that. Or there's actually a mod for the GameCube version, community mod made, that you can play that together that through Dolphin. So that's pretty nifty. That's pretty nifty. I've never played the GameCube version. Not GameCube version. I've never played the 3DS version. I don't own it. We've clearly got the GameCube version. Like, we clearly have the GameCube version. Just busting out Luigi's Mansion just out of nowhere. Yeah, right there. Yo, what up, Republic? Homie. Republic Admiral is a pretty cool guy, right, Zach? Yeah, dude. I said, yeah, and fuck at the same time. Oh my god. Back to work, so have some bids. Well, you know what, Dylan? I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you.
And God bless you at work. Yeah, the Luigi's Mansion ROM hacks have gotten very good. Dude, I've seen a bunch of thick boy ROM hacks for that game on YouTube, and I'm just like, wow. They have definitely went pretty far. How to do a co-op playthrough? Yeah. Chrissy and I have actually talked about messing around with like a Luigi's Mansion co-op as well. I'd be down. That sounds like a lot of fun. This game's going pretty good, dude. Game is actually going pretty good. Chrissy's doing her all EV only run, and the thing that's making it difficult is actually leveling up your status in the game to move on.
I finally got all the evolutions.
So yeah.
I think I got all the evolutions.
You like very few animes, Infamous Archives. There's definitely some good and bad, but I mean, I think it just all comes down to taste, right? I mean, just like anything in life. But yeah, the day that physical media games die,
we will hold immemorial.
I'm gonna hold an immortal
Funeral.
grudge against everyone who was involved in making that a thing. If Chrissy wants, we can run through Rumble. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I need to make sure her parsec is good to go on her computer, and then we can really about do that whenever. I mean, should be able to. I had to kind of convince her today a little teeny bit to not be down in the dumps a little bit and stream, because you get that like demotivation thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder though. This girl works more than I see her. He was getting a little demotivated on me there earlier. Yeah, to be completely honest with you though, I get that way too. When I have too many stresses going on, man, I get extremely, I guess, seclusion mindset. Not really wanting to do a whole lot. I have to almost like retract to my little bubble of, I don't know. I don't know if any of that makes any sense, but yeah, I get the same way. I think what makes certain... Well, I have a very controversial opinion on which Nintendo games I didn't really like personally, but that also comes down to not growing up with them and or just my own preferred play style. Yeah, like there's some of the big Nintendo games I was just like, eh. And then there's some that come out that I'm just like, eh, never gonna play them. I don't know, I just didn't really I never really like went too deep into like the Kirby games, which I know shoot me, right? Never really went deep on the Kirby games. Not really because I just never wanted to play them. It's just I kind of grew up with like Super Mario Bros. And Mario World, like Pokemon games. I don't dislike them. That's the thing though, right? Like I don't like... I don't know. I just never really jumped into them. Yeah, dude, there's just those days that mentally life kind of becomes a bit much, and you almost just gotta like step back and make sure that you're mentally evaluating yourself, you know? Anywho, thanks Easy for having me again. You two take it easy. Yeah, bud. Absolutely. Anytime you see us on, feel free to come in anytime and have some good conversations with us. We always love having you here. For sure. Salute for the grind. Yeah, Skybane for sure, man. I could never do the kind of job that Chrissy's got. No way in hell could I do it. Between how she has to deal with... Not gonna dive deep, but... just the kind of work she does requires more patience when dealing with certain types of people that I don't know if I could withhold that level of professional mindset for that long, that consistently. Yeah. Skybang, you never got into Sonic personally? I actually got into Sonic on like a fairly mid-level. Like I never like myself, I didn't really dive like mega deep into Sonic. I kind of was more of a casual fan of Sonic, like personally. Chrissy's played more of the Sonic games than I have, and she's watched way more of the Sonic shows than I have. Like she's a much larger Sonic fan than I am. But I grew up primarily with like the Dreamcast, like Sonic games, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and then Genesis games. And then after that, I've really never played much Sonic. Like I played a little bit of Sonic Riders. I played a bit of Sonic Heroes. I played the majority of it. I never really beat it. And then like I've never played like Sonic Colors. And 06 was pretty decent, even though people hate that game. Yeah. Sonic 2, yeah. You're not super crazy for Majora's Mask? Me neither. My friend from school would absolutely burn me alive if he heard me say that. Same goes for Ocarina of Time. And it's not that I dislike the games in any way. I just don't hold a personal connection with them. Like, it's not a, oh, I detest anything about their design or something like that. It's just, I didn't really play them. Not really. That's kind of my problem. I never really, like, played them. Like, I played, like, little bits of them. What it is, Varunius, is I didn't grow up with the 64. You know, I didn't really grow up with the 64. I grew up primarily PlayStation because that's what I found. My brothers bought a PlayStation 1, and my nephew somehow got, I think he got his 64, and I had my PlayStation. And that's just kind of how we shared games together. My nephew was never really a Zelda fan himself, so we didn't really dive into that stuff. He was more of a, like, Mario 64, Star Fox 64, Banjo-Kazooie, Pokemon, that kind of stuff. Like, he's actually who introduced me to Pokemon. Like, the very first Pokemon game I ever played was Pokemon Blue, but it was my nephew's copy. But the very first Pokemon game I ever owned was Pokemon Yellow. He's older than me, too, by the way. He's like, I know, as weird as it sounds, my nephew is actually 1 year older than me when a nephew's supposed to be younger. I know that sounds kind of funny, but yeah. You like Ocarina of Time, though? Yeah, I mean, I've heard good things about either or, right? So, I mean, maybe one of these days, me and Chrissy might dive in a little bit and kind of see what they're about. Chrissy was actually talking about wanting to play Pokemon Shield and Sword after playing this game. Because Chrissy, I think, still to this day, has not really ever played a traditional Pokemon game.
Sorry.
Well, there's nothing to be sorry about. I mean, you just never really played them. I mean, you played a little bit of Gen 1 like when you were a little kid, and that's about it. Pokemon Shield. A game like Dead Rising was designed around the concept of a time limit. Zelda was not, yeah. Like, I have Heart Gold and Soul Silver ready to go, like, for, like, emulation and whatnot. But at the same time, I just kind of set that stuff up for whenever me and Christy want to play any of those kind of games. Like, eventually, I'd like to do playthroughs of, like, red, blue, yellow, whatever, gold, like Gen 2, Gen 3. Just to kind of go through almost all the games, do like some chill playthroughs. And if we do those on stream, they'll all be emulated. That way we just have the profiles. You know, that way we're not having to deal with having to transfer the Pokemon off physical cartridges onto the goddamn thing. Yeah, and it's saved on the 3DS. Dude, I really pray one day I can find the physical copies of some of these games at a price that's not insane. Because I was just talking to my nephew the other day. I was like, dude, you know how much these games actually go for these days? Pretty wild. Want some eggs for the Johto journey? See, Varunius, if it was just me playing it, yeah, I would absolutely say, yeah, sure, that sounds pretty cool. We could do that. Chrissy's first ever playthrough, I almost kind of wanted to, like, have this, like, almost unsolicited, unaltered, vanilla experience, just so she can kind of see what we saw growing up playing them, if, you know. But me, I mean, I've played them through so many times, it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind some sort of, like, little bump like that, but she's never played the games, period. So it's like, to her, this right here is actually Pokemon to her. Which is, I mean, I like this game. I feel like this game here did it a lot better than ZA. I mean, and this is coming from me and her doing a lot of ZA for a while. This game here I know second place, he came in, and I respect this. He said he didn't like this game. And that's completely fine. He was probably more of a classic, traditional Pokemon kind of game. Or game player, and that's super fine. To me, though, watching Chrissy play this as her, like, I would say this is probably, what, your first real, genuine, 100% Pokemon experience, like, all the way through?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's too bad of a thing.
Grew up Pokemon Stadium, but
Stadium's good, man.
I don't know if we ever got to beat it, because it's
Stadium's
hard.
fucking hard. Anybody here who's played Stadium will tell you, Stadium was a brutal game. Especially, like, actually 100% it. That game's rough. There's a guy named Primo that can give you 3 bonus eggs if interested in Violet City. Okay. Fair enough, Renius. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Skybane, physical Pokemon games in terms of pricing is absolutely absurdity. Flugma. Is it bad that, like, I like woke up the other day thinking about Pokemon and I thought of Slugma and how he's like essentially a melting pot of a Pokemon, and I wanted to do a playthrough and name him Anakin?
That's messed up.
Oh, dude. I don't know why I thought that when I woke up. I was just like, I'm gonna name it Anakin, man. It just got me, dude. It killed me. I don't know why I thought that for either. Which, by the way, dude, Chrissy is already wanting to rewatch A New Hope again.
I love those old movies. Man, they got something to them.
They do, don't they?
Yeah, I don't know if their acting's just better or don't. I'm sure a lot of people have a lot to say on that one, but the acting's just really good. And
she loves old movies too, like the old Planet of the Apes and stuff.
Yeah. So. Or like the original Alien. Alright, you're gonna laugh at me how I say aliens. But...
Alien versus Predator, or just like Alien 1, or
no,
what?
No.
What movie are you talking about?
No, it'd be Predator.
Predator?
The original Predator. The girl that was in Avatar. What's her name?
You're mixing the two movies up.
Well, I think it's Alien then.
You're talking about Sigourney, right? The girl?
Yeah, the woman that was in the Avatar, the first Avatar movie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Her, Ripley.
Yeah, you were mixing up the movies a bit. Yeah. Yeah, Sigourney's who you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, Weaver's her last name. I couldn't remember her.
Even that movie.
Her name.
When did that come out? Was it like early 80s?
Oh yeah. I can't give you like an exact year because I don't personally remember, but yeah, it's back then.
Yeah. It's just so good.
Chrissy really loves like the 70s and like early 80s, well, just 80s movies.
They're really good.
And I knew when we were gonna watch 4K 77 that she was gonna absolutely just like big eyes watching it. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Can you explain it? You're an audio engineer. Why does it sound better? Why is it just
very different technology than now?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to get like weird about it, but I feel like more modern-esque style movies and production values and stuff like that of how they go about the just sound in general is things now are a lot more perfect. When back in the day, old recordings of like 60s and 70s and 80s movies, they all had this kind of sound to it, right? They had this more just grainy, tunnely, kind of just shitty microphone kind of quality. But if you were to clean that up in like a professional environment, like how the movies did, it has this tone to it that you can't really replicate too easily these days. And these days, everything being like straight digital, that's another difference too. Older movies were recorded straight up analog. Like the microphone recordings, the mastering was all done in tape deck machines and stuff. And these days, all of that is digital. All of it is digital media. That they record it digitally, They edit it up in like Pro Tools or whatever their DAW is, their digital audio workstation is, and then they master the final product. They throw that into like whatever their editing software is for the video, like Final Cut Pro or Sony Vegas or Magix Vegas, Adobe Premiere, After Effects, whatever. It's too perfectly produced. It's almost like music, right? Back in the day, the fellas doing the recordings, right, like Led Zeppelin and whatnot, they only had 4 tracks to work with, and you had to like really mix and match the tracks in order to get the entire song on there. It was like this. It's like you had a red crayon and a white crayon. Well, what do you do with 2 crayons? Well, hell, with these 2 crayons, I can make paint. They had to get creative like that. And these days, you got the whole fucking... You have like a 128-box crayon. You have all these crayons that you can do whatever you want to with. You have a paint crayon. You don't have to get creative with it. And back then, they only had 4 tracks. So they had to do whatever they had to do to get that song in there. And by them mixing and matching little flavors that they would put into the song to master that, it came out with mistakes in it and everything. Right? It did. These days, you can sit there in like a Pro Tools session for like 3 months and just make the song absolutely perfect. Almost inhumanly amounts of perfect. That's the difference.
Reminds me of Bleach.
Not to mention old Star Wars versus like the prequels, even just like the base prequels. You got to look at the practical effects versus some of the introduction of like CGI and stuff. That's also the difference. Literally, that's just some of the difference. I'm not saying it's good, like better or worse. That's just the difference.
Yeah.
That's it.
Reminds me of, do you remember Bleach, that part where he's like, he's like, it's perfection, and he's like, perfection? I really hate that. You know, because he was saying that perfection, you stop, you're done. Yeah. You can't progress anymore. You can't do more. You know, once you reach perfect, what else is there? Yeah. You know, and that's kind of how movies and shows and everything else is now. That's perfect, and perfect is very boring and not creative. They don't work as hard for it. Like
Republic just said, yeah, old sci-fi sound effects were very creative noises. Oh yeah, they had to do all sorts of crazy shit, right, to make those sounds. And these days you get like all these sound packs, and you got all these built-in synthesizers and stuff like that you can almost cobble together whatever in like a program. Back in the day, you had to like, I mean, some of that shit, you had to use like physical stuff to fabricate these sounds, and you had none of the niceties of the the electrical equipment, like computer stuff, as much to really make these sounds what you wanted to. You had to almost like physically create the sound, and you had barely anything to alter it with. That's why it sounds so just... Some of that stuff sounds really heavy, because it's a physical thing. Yeah, dude, those fucking sounds, Verenius, I was telling Chris, it's like, that sounds like a goddamn just screaming dinosaur. It was so... Yeah, it was... Yeah, dude, I was dying laughing at it. Dude, that sounds like a damn dinosaur in space. I love it though, because you hear that so and you know what it came from. You know what movie it is, you know where it came from, and it sounds completely out there. But it's iconic. And nowadays, you know, they got all these like crazy wub-wubs and freaking dubsteppy sounds, and electrical pieces sound less machine and more like wub bee boop shit, instead of like actual like servo sounds and stuff of like actual machinery moving. It got different in a very, I don't know, too many crayons in the box situation. Vader's breathing. Yeah. Even if it's just an oxygen machine. I mean, it's how they captured the sound, the analog equipment that they had way back in the day to produce the sound, which when you record a sound with analog equipment's not perfect. So what that's also doing is adding what's known as a color or a tone or a timbre to the recording within just the equipment itself, giving it those like little colors in the sound that makes it so interesting. I don't know. But yeah, long story short, Chrissy can't wait for the next movie. She can't wait to watch the next one. And we're probably going to go back and watch them all again, yeah. Probably go back and watch them all again. I need to know where to look to watch Final Cuts, though. I have no idea. Like, the only thing we got is like Disney Plus, and I don't know if I'm about to watch dinosaur ass and all that. We'll put that rock there. We'll put that rock there.
We're gonna forever make that joke.
Oh yeah. Also, I gotta sit back a little bit in the chair, fellas. My stupid back is starting to remind me that I'm in my 30s.
Crushing in your 30s, crushing in your 30s.
Getting more like getting crushed in my 30s. Yeah, Verenius, if you want to hook us up with the Final Cut versions too, I mean, we're gonna watch them with you first. We're gonna straight up watch them with you first. We'll do our, our Discord marathon type deal, which we've been looking forward to like literally every one of those Saturdays. Each time, it's been an absolute blast. But yeah, Chrissy and I would probably eventually like to watch them all again. I mean, I don't know. Whenever we can. Empire Strikes Back is your favorite of the OG trilogy. It's been so long, Republic, that I hate to sound like an absolute, like, fake fan, but I remembered A New Hope, but I remember a lot less of Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, because I've seen A New Hope a lot more. I think I might have only watched Empire Strikes Back maybe once or twice, and then I'm actually trying to recall if I've ever seen the last one. Like, at all. I actually don't even know. So I can't wait to watch it myself, and I'll probably be watching and be like, oh yeah, okay, I remember this movie now. I remember this movie. I do that a lot, man. My brain does not work very well at all sometimes when it comes to, like, remembering things. Also, Chris, are your feet warm yet? I would very much love if you could just, like, turn that off. It is burning me into oblivion.
This Pokemon game gonna tell me that a bear does not like honey.
A bear doesn't like honey, huh? Return of the Jedi has Jabba. Oh, okay, yeah. I definitely remember that then. I definitely remember that. Uh-oh, what we got here? Trust me, there it is. Okay. You got it. I see you. And the Ewoks. Oh my god. The whole time we're watching Star Wars, man, with Chewie in it. Every time he's just screaming with Ewok noises, man. I'm just sitting there making them too, laughing. It's so fucking funny. I'm trying to be quiet. He's just walking around, just screaming his brains out. I'm just like, yeah, they compromised. The damn shame the new ones that came out are just not good, man. Because I'm going to be sad once we finish watching the next two, because
I remember people going crazy when the 7th one came out.
Yeah, but people going crazy probably for good and bad reasons, though. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where, yeah, you can go and watch it, but if you were to watch any of the new ones, the first one's probably the only one worth watching maybe once just to have seen it, and then I've heard nothing but awful things about 8 and 9. Like nothing but awful things. I don't know. Gonna have to wait and see. I personally don't care to watch the new ones because I know what Star Wars is to me, but other than that, it's like, I don't know. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind watching at some given point. I wouldn't mind going back and watching all the Hobbits and Lord of the Rings. Although that goddamn song about walking just killed me. That you showed me.
Oh my gosh, about Tom Hardy.
Yeah.
And then they walk.
Yeah, I'd really like to go back and watch. You see, I've seen the, what is it? The 3 original Lord of the Rings movies. I've watched those. Granted, it has been an absolute unit amount of times since I've watched them. But I have seen them. I think the ones that I watched were just the normal editions of the movies and not like the extended editions. I think I just watched like the normal ones. And then I've actually only seen like bits and pieces of the Hobbit movies because those came out like way later than the Lord of the Rings movies. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure they came out like way later. They're taking the Hobbits to ice cigar. Time to boil them, mash them, and stick them in a stew.
Oh my god.
Damn, why you got them crumbs all over your chest, boy? From the bread. Getting absolutely just sabotaged. I like me some Lord of the Rings, man. I would definitely like to watch them. Chrissy and I are trying to build up our DVD collection a bit, and I got my eye out for some of the movies if we're ever out and about to find them. Definitely got to get some more of the classics, man. I have something just absolutely like murdering my eye.
You okay?
Oh, you know me. I'm always nothing but an allergy. Either in my eyes, or I can't breathe, or I can't smell. It's always something like that.
Trying to figure out what world to sell.
Also, I don't know if anybody knows anything about this. Like, I've been kind of purposely staying away from like all the talks about all the today's controversies of the AIs and the RAMs and stuff like that. But I seen like a funny meme saying that like the DDR4 RAM is just making a big comeback. The fuck? Is it because everybody's just absolutely going after the latest and greatest and it's actually making the older RAM just readily available for people's like modern builds that are backwards compatible with DDR4 RAM? Is that what it is? That's kind of weird. I mean, it's not like RAM. I mean, RAM does make a big difference. And you gotta have it for a computer. Like a build, but... Are they settling? Is that what it... I mean, that might be what it is, Verenius. I don't know. Me personally, I've kind of tried to stay away from it because that's like the general conversation topic that I hear about like on the daily. I'm like almost no matter where I go. But yeah, I think the DDR4 prices might be settling, and DDR5, the latest and greatest, am I right, is the ones that are still pretty fucked. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If y'all want to build a computer and you're looking for some new shit and you need some decent RAM, G-Skill, the Trident Z Royals, DDR4, I can't recommend them enough. They're great. I mean, what can I say? During Chrissy's computer, the DDR4, she's got 64 gigs of it. Because that used to be my game dev computer. And then I just absolutely decked it out for her, and I gave it to her. And I built my computer right before all the absolutely garbage bullshit started going on with DDR5 RAM and AI. Nintendo 64 gigs. Yes, exactly. The Nintendo 64 has 64 gigs of RAM. That's why Mega Man 64 is definitely the cleaner and crisper version. Blue is going to shoot me with a sniper rifle at any moment.
He's already got you in sight.
Dude, that article is insane, by the way. I actually did go and try to find that article, and yeah, there are actually several articles written about Mega Man 64 and Mega Man Legends, and how Mega Man 64 has the higher resolution textures and is the more crisp of the two versions. Somebody is absolutely blind and deaf, because that version's audio is also absolutely a goddamn travesty. It's using all 64 gigs to eat its resources. Yeah, man. A thick boy. It's like Luffy when he's hungry, or Goku. Just can't stop chowing. Eating 64 bowls of 64, well, no, grams would be small. 64 pounds of 64 bowls of ramen. 64 pound bowls of ramen. There you go. That's what the 64 needs. That's the version that my nephew grew up on, and as a kid I always wondered, why does this version feel so much harder than Legends? That's actually what I thought growing up, was that the 64 version felt just more difficult. Then I got to realizing, oh, the aim is shit. I can't see shit either. I'm kind of blind. There's like 2 inches of like vision in front of me until I run into a Silent Hill wall. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. So Dylan is trying to run some Legends 2, huh? That takes a very strong individual. Goodness. Legends 2 is a playthrough that I still need to do on my YouTube channel, because people for the last umpteenth amount of years have actually been requesting me to do a playthrough of it. And I have still yet to do it, because I still, admittedly so, have a little bit of PTSD from the last time I freaking speedran that game. And admittedly so, I've actually never 100%ed Legends 2. Ever. I've never upgraded all the weapons, had all the parts. I actually don't even know if I've ever fully completed the license test. I think I might have done that one time. Like, I've played Legends 2 significantly less than Legends 1, because I didn't know about Legends 2 for a long time. Like, a long time. The 100 question quiz and like the 2 kids on the side, yeah, I've done that before, but golly, dude, it as if I remember the answers. You know what I mean? As if I actually remember the freaking answers. So if I were to do a playthrough of it, I'm gonna have to probably like save state my ass off to try and almost guesstimate some of the answers. Like, I've done it, but I think as a kid, what I would do primarily, I would just grind the Zenny and just buy the part. Actually, I can tell you something in Legends 2 that I've never done, and I mean ever. I've never ever done any of the races. Like the little yeah, it's like 1,000,000 Zenny or some crazy shit like that. It's a lot for that saber part. It's pretty brutal. Not as bad as saving up 5 star chips at a time in Forbidden Memories for a card with max star chips. Which, as a kid, I thought that was possible. No. No. Unless you really hate yourself. No. It's just absolutely stupid. But yeah, I've never done any of the race minigames ever in Legends 2. I don't even know where to go to get there. I think they're in like Kimatoma City At least the one is. Maybe all of them. I actually don't know. So it kind of sucks because people that have watched my Legends 1 playthrough, I mean, I 100%ed absolutely everything in that game to the point of absurdity because it's not that hard in that game. Legends 2, hell, doing like the defense zone and like the upper area near the end of the game when you're getting ready to do like the refights in that whole area. I've only ever pretty much done the speedrun route in that area, or at least not 100% of that area ever. I've only ever just kind of gone straight through without ever fucking with like the gravities or anything like that. Like, I'm actually relatively blind. That game scares the shit out of me in terms of like trying to do a playthrough. Because if I were to do a playthrough, my original one was called a walkthrough because I did everything. But if I were to do like a Legends 2 playthrough, I would never call it a walkthrough because I can't justify calling it that. I don't know. Just don't think I could actually do it. The priest guy at the statue in Kimatoma. Yeah, okay. I relatively knew where it was at, but not quite. I feel like I just need to like play Legends 2 just a lot more. Even just like straight up casually. Because I feel like I gave myself a very bad like mental representation of that game. Because I did like a couple casual playthroughs of it. And then I jumped straight into trying to speedrun it. And everybody who's ever speedrun Legends 2 will tell you it's a brutal game. It's a brutal game. It really is. That game does not give a singular shit. It's a very good game, though. Legends 2 is such a goddamn gem. And I'm so sad it got slept on. It would have actually performed better as a PS2 game in terms of its like release date. I feel like the PS1 actually held it back in that regard. Like it's better than Legends 1. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that a lot. I mean, Blue likes Legends 2 better than Legends 1. I grew up with Legends 1, so I mean, I'm always going to be like a Legends 1, like, fan. Probably more than Legends 2 just because of just childhood memories and that whole kind of thing. The game that literally got me into wanting to be a sound designer based on Closer Woods. Like, that's actually what got me into like the creepy atmospherical stuff and wanting to learn like sound design and audio engineering and how to make a game and stuff. It was Legends 1. Although, man, Legends 2 does so many things that are just immaculate. It's a very good story. They dive deeper into that crazy lore that the first game kind of makes you have to almost dig for. I don't mean literally dig for. Oh my god. They don't put it in the foreground, put it that way. Not as much as Legends 2. Shut up.
No. I'm watching this guy's stance. Oh, okay.
This man is posing in the background. I don't even know what he's doing. Why is he standing like that?
I don't know. Discord? Oh, that's dark.
Casual run. Yeah. If I were to do an actual Legends 2 playthrough, man, it'd be casual. That game has always gave me some crazy performance pressure too, for some reason. I think I just built a bad relationship with it in terms of like playing it and streaming it. I don't know. Built like a bad relationship with it. And then Trombone to me is a fun game. That game's pretty cool. It's definitely a lot. It feels more like a mini game. The whole game kind of does, more so than like an actual Legends game. And I think that's completely its intention. It feels a lot more like a mini game. And my goodness, is that game expensive. That game is absolutely absurd. in terms of how much it's worth to buy it. It's a good game. I do like the Misadventures of Trombone. Makes you kind of sad, man, because I didn't know about that game for hell when I've met the Legends community. I didn't even know Misadventures of Trombone existed at all. Like, I knew about Legends 2 and had played Legends 2. I probably first played Legends 2 in like 2008, 2009. But Misadventures of Trombone, I actually learned about that game by going on SDA. I think I was looking up other runs that JMC has done, and I seen his old ass SDA run, and I was like, the Misadventures of Trombone? The fuck is this? And I seen his speedrun, like, oh, there's another Legends game. Super cool. Like the server bots have personalities. Dude, that's super cool. They did a good job on that game, and the music's banging. You actually get to see the Hamru doll use the laser, like, eye, instead of, like, getting almost cucked in the first game in the intro cutscene, like, where he's using, like, he's gonna use it, but I don't know. I actually feel like that was kind of, like, fulfilling to see the laser eye attack, although you fight him in, like, this little, like, droid bot. You kind of just like ram his ass, which is really funny. That's a good game though, man. That's a fun game.
You know how long it took me to realize, where's my character at?
Yeah, you got two eyes right there in the backpack, ding dong.
I love that.
Wee. Although to be fair, that is a funny detail. What, did you think this Pokemon just naturally had a backpack on?
I didn't know what my character... I thought my character turned into the Pokemon.
No.
For a long time. I was like... That was the weird one for me. I was like, where is my character
Where's my damn character at, man? Just disappearing up in here.
Here's one. There's a little guy. Oh, this is the area I think that has...
Yeah.
Ice evolution?
It's a Pokemon suit. Yeah, you're right, Republic. It's a Pokemon suit. Straight up. Watching Verunius play Pokemon again, man, it got me back in the mood to want to just jump back into Pokemon myself. I was just talking with my brother today about playing Coliseum 1 and 2. Or 1 and 2. Pokemon Coliseum and then Gale of Darkness. Yeah, we were just talking about that today. Became a Gen 3 Pokemaniac. Yeah, man, I actually need to watch one. I think I gotta watch like one of the VODs back. I did miss one stream back this past month. Yeah, I might have to like check see if I've missed anything. Freaking Pokemaniac.
Hey.
We were playing the game. We were playing a game the other day, like guessing music from like which Pokemon game, and god dang, dude, absolute nerdcore. When it comes to like the first 3 generations of Pokemon, I mean, I know they vastly sound different, but to name which town, which city, which game. I can kind of do that a little bit with Gen 4. It was good. It was a pretty fun time. I actually found my nephew's copy of Pokemon Ruby here. I finally gave it back to him because I was like, holy shit. I found it. After like 8 years. Here's your freaking copy of Ruby back, by the way. Sorry that it was absolutely buried alive in my game collection. He was happy to see it back, actually. Because I'd bought it for him in an SP, like, way, way, way long time ago. It had been 3,000 years. Dude, it feels like it's been 3,000 years since Gen 3 came out. Oh my god. I remember the very first day I played Ruby, man. That was the one I bought. I bought Ruby. I brought that bitch home. I sat down on my mom's bed with my Game Boy Advance, my silver Game Boy Advance. I popped it in. I was like, wow. It's widescreen. That's kind of weird, and it's so colorful. And I remember the very first time I was asked to pick a starter Pokemon, and I picked Trico. I don't regret it. Trico was fun. And then I was in the 4th grade when that game came out. I was in the 4th grade. I took it to school. Me and my buddies would play it, and that Pokemon right there in the back, by the way, Chimico, I believe is how you pronounce it. That's how I always said it. You had to use, what was it, Sweet Scent in one of the areas of in Gen 3 to lure it to you. And I used to have people pay me to catch that Pokemon for them because it was so specific to actually find and catch it.
Very hard.
They would give me like $5 to catch that Pokemon for them. Just absolutely making bank as a kid. Because everybody was playing Gen 3.
Ooh, just
Stealing. Just absolutely just towering. Watching my nephew's kid play Fire Red and Leaf Green because, you know, it just recently came out on the Switch, and yes, my nephew purchased it on the goddamn Switch because, fun fact, he's never played Fire Red and Leaf Green. He's never played the remakes. Like on Game Boy, he never played them, and I didn't know that. He actually bought it for the Switch, and I was watching his kid play, and I was thinking, and like, she's a toddler, right? So she's not really old enough to like fully be cognitive when it comes to like playing a Pokemon game. And I got to thinking, I'm like, wow, you leave home, you get a Pokemon, and literally less than like 15 or 20 minutes later, depending on like how quickly you're moving along in the game, you're all alone, pretty much left to be a grown-up in the game, and you're left in a forest, a Viridian forest. That's actually kind of scary. And for a kid, it almost, like, from that perspective, it almost makes Pokemon look like a goddamn horror game. Oh, wow. I'm out here. I got like one, maybe if I'm lucky, 2 Pokemon, and I'm like lost in the sauce out here in a forest, and there's like all these people wanting to like fight me, and I'm getting attacked by every random encounter. I was just thinking about it from like, I guess, my nephew's daughter's perspective. Just trying to think about it like that, and it was pretty wild to think about. These games are something else. Like the old Pokemon games, I know their story formula is kind of all about roughly the same, but they didn't hold your hand either. Like, even like to teach you how some of the mechanics work, they really didn't. They really didn't teach you how much worked. Like, even the guy teaching you how to catch a Pokemon, he doesn't actually really tell you too much into like, okay, yeah, if you damage the Pokemon, you can like catch it easier, and if you use status elements on it, like sleep, paralyze, etc., you have an even higher chance of collecting or like catching the Pokemon, and eventually there's better Pokeballs for higher catch rates. Nothing. The guy literally just throws the ball, and that's it. There's a very few bits of dialogue, and you move on after he had his coffee. When in Japan, if I'm not mistaken, it wasn't coffee that he needed. He was actually hungover in the game. I think that's actually something like what it was. Like he was hung over and he was like laid out on the ground and he had to like yeah, it was pretty funny. Catching a Granados?
Trying to.
You call it a Granados? Congratulations. You got him.
Discard that. Nice stuff. Hey. Oh wait.
These space-time continuums are pretty nifty, ain't they?
They are.
Yeah, that's a very interesting mechanic. You just roam around and you'll find these. They'll happen eventually. You can catch like more rare Pokemon and their levels are more diverse. The areas that they're in are random. Pretty cool. I don't understand, man.
There's another one. Ah.
Like it's vastly different, but at the same time, it's like I feel like these here were like
Sheldon.
a
Hey,
welcome
Sheldon.
addition. A Sheldon?
Yeah, Sheldon. I
It's Sheldon, man. It's not Sheldon.
Okay.
Actually, it's Sheldon if you want it to be. You know what? You're right. Die, Sheldon. Good job, Sheldon. You live, Sheldon. Sheldon is using geological attack on you.
There we go. I caught Sheldon.
Good job. You got yourself a Sheldon. There's a Magmar.
See if there's more stuff.
It's actually also weird to me to see some of these Pokemon like that early on. Considering like a Magmar in Gen 1, hell, you don't see that till like the 7th badge. I think, right? I think 7th badge. Cinnabar Island?
Ooh, hello, Sylveon.
Hey. Right directly in his goddamn face.
Oh god, it worked.
Nope. Nope. Bye. Get the
Sylveon's
fuck
like,
out.
What? Okay, Brian. Let's try not to kill it.
I can't
We'll go
promise you a
Flareon.
damn thing.
We'll go with Flareon.
I'm gonna
Okay.
kill it.
Fire Fang it. That's a little powerful for I burnt it even.
Good
Is
job.
there a smaller attack? Ember. Spit at it.
Also, while we have a little bit of a moment here, I am going to triple check to make sure Spectrum isn't going to go out because we're hitting the hour 58-minute mark, which is when our internet died last time.
You're like, I'm waiting for it.
I'm waiting on it. Y'all know I'm waiting on it.
Hit it. Maybe.
Okay, according to this, we're good. They're not fighting us just yet.
Okay, got
Cool.
another Sylveon. No. Oh! Hey, I don't got one of you.
Talking about the AB Palm? Or are you talking about the
Oh,
Magmar?
you know what this was?
Oh, God.
This was
You're
fire.
going to get absolutely just basted by these two.
Fire versus fire.
It still hurts. I mean, you have literally nothing but fire on this entire Pokemon with zero variety at all. Why would you flamethrower him? Get rid of that guy first.
That's the guy I want to catch.
Oh. Well, just go specifically for him, because Magmar is going to fight you until you die.
Oh, he's got poison.
Hey, Marmalade's on. That's a name I have not heard and or seen on Twitch in a very long time.
I need to give.
Another Mega Man Legends runner.
I really need to give Glaceon water.
He was a
type.
cool dude too. Wonder whatever happened to him. I haven't seen him streaming. God, years. I know Yellow Elevator. He actually streams on YouTube. He actually stopped streaming on Twitch and went to YouTube.
Oh, I didn't kill it. Should catch it.
Magmar's kind of a beast. You should catch it. Use it or not, you should You should catch it for sure. Yeah, that AB Palm over there is kind of come to throw some balls. Hey, that's good. That's good. Ambi Palm. That's his
the
name.
evolve.
Ambi Palm. I thought it was AB Palm. It's Ambi Palm. I forget these names all the first time, dude.
Don't kill it, Umbreon.
Ooh. Umbreon's like over here, like not making promises. Broken promises.
Okay, just pick attack. Just tap it.
Gently. I said gently. Firmly, but gently grasp it. What?
Okay.
Holy crap. God.
It doesn't want it.
I don't want to.
Okay.
Shit on you. Okay.
Try.
The better, heavier balls. I'm out of all things liquid.
So am I. We got it.
Got him. Well, there you go.
That one.
Caught 2 of 2 Magmar.
Wait. What's that?
Caught an Ambi Palm.
Give me something else.
Times you've seen it use Psychic, 17 out of 20. Whoa. Holy shit.
That's a little too much. That's a little too much. Stop. Leave me alone.
Alright.
Well,
Well, you can pop out of the thing really quick and heal back and jump back in.
I have all these little pipsqueak.
Use them. Just use them. That's crazy. A regular potion heals 60.
What does it do in the other games?
20.
What?
Pretty sure it's 20. Then like what were like super potions like 50? I'm talking like Gen 1, fellas. Gen 1.
Too much?
But then again, like the values were just so different. Like the numbers were so different back in the day that like this game here in comparison of numbers doesn't really, they don't translate the same. Like this game here is just like it's like a special snowflake of some of the values. Holy crap. You're surrounded. It's too late, Snake. Fall off the...
Tried to cheat that.
Got it.
Come on, boy. Didn't work. Oh.
Oh! Run away.
Is one of them asleep? Just randomly fell asleep, huh?
I guess, man. I don't know.
Turn off my cue.
Guy here's being a freak.
Actually, Jolteon fought you. Wait, maybe? Can't remember.
Nah, you got this. Just psychic that ass.
Hey, didn't kill it.
That was 18 times using psychic. Yeah, 18 times using psychic. 2 more and you get your next like point up on the Pokedex on that.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
No, it's all gone.
No.
Oh gosh, no. Okay.
The distortion faded and a wild Onyx appeared out of nowhere.
Okay. Just barely tap it, Leafy.
Firmly tap it with that agile style.
That wasn't so bad.
Nah, you good, you good.
Just
Do it
barely
again.
tap it again.
You gonna kill it. It's gonna crit. Oh.
You got this, Leafeon. Let's catch it.
Throw some big balls directed at Sonic. I mean Onyx. What?
What?
It's Sonics.
Sonics.
Yeah, Sonics.
Is that blue Onyx?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
A blue Onyx.
Okay.
I bet you his shiny's ugly as shit, isn't it? Is it a green Onyx?
It's a
Because they did it to some of the shinies, man. They made them ugly as hell, like green.
They're all
Jolteon.
green.
Like green, like who? Oh man, he just ruined it.
I think he's doing better. Hey, I got him in the 40s finally.
He's crushing in his 40s, fellas. Alright, hold up. I gotta look something up here.
Hey, buddy. You, loudmouth. I'll catch you first. There. Well, you're not learning.
Bro, shiny Onyx is fucking
It is green. Oh, why isn't it blue? Make it blue.
Look, the diagram here shows some blue ones. Look at that, but I don't think that's like that would have been cool. But he's fucking green. He's a freaking greenish color. It's like all the Pokemon that they didn't give much of a fuck about being shiny. They just made them this like sickly, disgusting green color.
Pea puke green.
Like they did this. I feel like they did like a lot of Generation 1 Pokemon that way. Like look at that goddamn shiny Jolteon. Just disgusting.
I don't know what this Onyx is doing, but he's kind of twitching out.
He's got like a crick in his neck. You know, like he needs some icy hot.
He heard me. He's like looking everywhere, like what? He's paranoid.
What the shit is that?
You better be paranoid. I just hit you with Pokeball.
He was saying, "Where's Easy? Where's that fucking bitch at?" That's what was happening back there. If anybody was wondering. Oh, there's his older brother.
And the loudmouth with it. What level are you? Can I catch you yet?
Alpha.
I don't know. Which means it's going to be like 60.
40 something probably, I would assume.
No, all these guys are 40 some.
Oh.
What level are you? You were 60.
60.
Nope.
I'd get the fuck out there unless you want to get a water Pokemon out there and just absolutely just lay down.
I thought it would be a fire Pokemon.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm sorry, I was thinking of Onyx.
Oh, I tried.
I was thinking of Onyx for some reason, not Steelix.
That doesn't make any sense, the evolutions. Sometimes. Okay. Let's,
I almost view Steelix as like an alternate evolution kind of deal instead of like a direct evolution. Consider you gotta use like a metal coat to evolve the Onyx. Slap it.
Okay. It wasn't so bad.
And it's rock, so if you have any like weaker moves that are just like regular like tackles and whatnot, you can just like chip damage it a little bit. Also, don't heavy balls work better on Pokemon that are heavy? And these rock Pokemon are like very heavy. So
They seem like it, yeah.
I mean, rock Pokemon are like very heavy Pokemon. So I mean, I would assume the heavy balls are good for catching heavy Pokemon.
I need to go back to base and get some
Balls. What? Are you tweaking out for a rock?
that guy.
Oh look,
I'm
it's
just
a
gonna
Graveler.
Take him out, Leafeon.
Drop down. Yep, got him. Good deal, good deal, good deal.
Oh, I just got a stone. Another stone.
Another stone. Star piece. Those are just like the nuggets. You can just sell them for big dollars.
I think I just got a stone. Oh.
Did you get a stone? I didn't even see what it was. I wasn't even looking. Don't worry about it.
I already caught one of these guys.
This is lightly raining in this like rocky area.
They're just like, I'm feeling sick.
And they're just like, "Ugh, it's raining and I'm rock." Like,
Can you logically tell me why water beats rock?
I don't make these games. Oh no, man. I'm pretty sure rocks are pretty impervious to water.
Ah. I got two little ones here.
I mean, if you pour water on a rock, I mean, the only thing that's coming off that rock might be like some minerals, I guess, or something. I don't really see. Now grass I can understand because, you know, moss growing over the rock.
Go leafy on.
I'm gonna stop talking about this now before I say something really intelligent.
I got the high ground, Anakin.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I had to.
We over which far again? I got the high ground. Oh man. You'll be making these jokes forever now. Revenge of the Sith is still my favorite one. So far out of the ones that we've rewatched again.
You didn't like that. He's gonna...
I hate you. I need that voice clip like right here. Oh shit. Over on Varunius' channel, he's got some pretty good channel port redemption stuff.
Here it is.
For sound alerts, he's got a few good ones that I like.
Has he got the I hate you?
I don't really remember. I know he's got the General Kenobi one. That's not that one. That one. Oh, he's also got the Waza from Scary Movie.
What's that? Yeah. They're making another Scary Movie.
Been seeing that. What I'm to understand, Matthew Lillard actually makes a voice cameo.
Oh my gosh, that'd be great.
Yep.
I'm glad he's like cool with it. He's just like, yep.
I mean, he just had a CRT fall on his head that was electrocuting the crap out of him. I mean, it's not like, I mean, people survive from that all the time.
All the time.
How old is Matthew Lillard now? I think he's like, what, 56 now or something like that? I think he is. God, man.
Nope, that didn't work.
I would laugh if I actually got his age correct.
Alright. Time to continue the story because I'm running out of stuff.
I know that Five Nights at Freddy's 3, I know he's gonna be in it again. You know he is.
Yeah.
Hello there, dude.
Listen here, you get in my Pokeball.
Go get in my damn ball now.
I don't think he's gonna get in the Pokeball.
I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to fuck you now.
It's not very effective, but let's do this. Leaf Blade.
I'm going to buff up and I'm going to fuck you now.
If I say please get in my Pokeball, would you get in there?
Fuck you. Are you gonna kill it?
It's like, bro, just work with me here.
Were you trying to kill it?
No. He's like, I'd rather die. I'm going to catch you. I don't like it. I don't like it. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna play nice. I'm gonna give you some food. You want some food?
Throw it a ball of mud.
You can knock it out like that.
Honey. Let me look at it.
Ew.
Disgusting.
Okay. Do
do
you like some grains?
I only eat bullet shells. And rusty nails.
That works.
Oh, this is so good. It's just delicious. Oh my god, never tastes.
In the head with a metal ball.
Yeah, that was fucking rude. You teased me with food and then you caught me. Yeah, sounds about right.
Alright, if I was a Pokemon, I'd get caught like that. I would.
Yeah.
Who needs it?
Who wants to become extra buff and strong? You do.
I don't even know what that's for.
Well,
I know it's for something. I know.
the description for what it's for.
It's you. I read it. I know.
It's directly underneath what the.
I remember it's a good thing to have.
You know, the kind of gamer that Chrissy is, right? If there's text on screen for her to read, she forgets how to read. And so she just doesn't read text.
I do.
So if you ever make a game and it's got text in it, don't ever expect her to read it.
Oh my god.
Ever. If you can't just figure it out without text, she doesn't understand it. just saying.
Oh, you son of a gun. You know
Oh,
what?
you motherfucker.
Oh, you know what?
Smell it. Smell it. Come back here.
Oh,
Oh! You hit me in the ass with a piece of honey.
that didn't work.
I'm gonna burn this little girl. Burn! That sounds about like the skunks that are around here, you know. You see one, they just use flamethrower.
That's perfectly natural.
Natural. That's alright. Will that actually land though? Okay, there you go.
Ooh,
Oh, frostbite. Yeah, you're kind of fucking dead though, but I mean it worked. I mean, you froze it and yes.
what? Even...
You'd be alright, just throw out some Jolty on. Then just if you're catching it, just throw a ball at it. If not, if it doesn't work like right away, it will eventually.
I didn't expect to kill it.
Well, of course you were
He
gonna.
was a smaller level.
So
At least he leveled up, I guess. But oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys.
the new song is "Kill 'Em All, Gotta Kill 'Em All." You know it's my destiny. Kill 'em all.
Okay, I'm gonna run ahead to the next area. What is that? Oh, it's a macho. Macho. Sorry.
Crunchy salt. Oh no, man! If I was eating something and the salt was crunchy in it, I think I'd have a problem.
That's an alpha. I'm not fighting. Nope, nope, nope. I am gonna go up to the new area here.
Time to climb. 90-degree angle, Oblivion style. Here we go.
Ooh. Well,
Oh, almost broke my ankle on that one. Better be careful. Whee! Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bum bada bum bum bum.
what do you want?
What do you want? Damn, you got a thick neck. It's true though.
She just doesn't.
I'm going to fight you. And I'm going to kill you. And then I'm going to fight you again as you're dead. And then I'm going to bury you. I'm going to dig you up and kill you again. I'm going to ban you. Then I'm going to unban you. Just so I can reban you.
That doesn't work.
But no.
That worked.
Yeah.
Gee.
Oh. Yep. Espeon just got slapped.
Go on, Flareon. You can do it.
You got this. Just get out there and fucking. Oh boy.
22.
They're just beating the absolute. Okay. They're
This
beating the
is
oblivion
okay.
out of your Pokemon here, okay? You're gonna have to throw out the big dog.
Yeah.
Big dog. Can't kill him. He's impervious to that existence. Alright, just give it to him.
Oh, okay.
Dead. Oh no, you hit me. Oh shit, he actually poisoned you. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, no.
Give it to him. Well, that's not,
Not very effective. That's not very effective.
the poison sucks, actually. He's kind of fucking ass a little bit.
Okay. We gotta revive somebody.
Yeah. The issue is Umbreon's probably gonna be Umbra on. Yeah. Yeah, he actually killed your Umbreon. That's just a sad, fucked up day.
I went in this fight without thinking.
You gotta just ice beam this guy and just win. Oh, really? Really?
I win.
That's what it just did. Like, oh no, I'm alive to die again. Thanks, trainer. You suck. You alright there?
I was like, is it gonna miss? Because he's like a lower level? No? Okay. Leafeon, Jolteon, like, we made it!
If someone came up to you and said that Skuntank was their favorite Pokemon, would you judge them?
I mean, you're allowed to like whatever Pokemon you want. You want to snuggle that thing at night? Go ahead.
My question is, if they showed me this Pokemon and this motherfucking skunk was like flamethrowering, I think more than judging them, I think I'd be more scared of it, of the Pokemon itself.
But you live in a world of Pokemon.
Would I judge them though? No, because there's way worse Pokemon to say that they're your favorite than that guy. I ain't gonna say who and what, but that's my answer. But seriously though, if a skunk is just walking up to you flamethrowing, I'm about to leave that state. I'm about ready to leave that state. Republic, what's your top 3 gents that you usually go to? What's your favorite Pokemon, dude? Or at least some of them. Shrubishworth. Dude, the garbage Pokemons are definitely pretty bad. Be like an absolute, like, out of every Pokemon is my favorite Pokemon. It's definitely gotta be down there in the list. If I had like a Pokemon rating tier list thing, I'd say that's pretty, he might be kind of low, potentially. Definitely lower than this guy. When people ask me what my favorite Pokemon are, I have to give them like disappointing answers because they're like kind of typical and cliche. But if I had to pick like one starter that's my absolute all-time favorite, it's Charmander. And then I have some like probably unpopular opinion of like what my other favorite Pokemon are from like Gen 1. Like I actually really like Sandslash because he's actually pretty damn good if you know how to use him. Mischievous. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Roserade, Farfetch. Pretty good. Pretty good choice. I actually really like Gengar. Gengar is like I think he's at least in my top 5 for Gen 1. But if I stop like just withholding it within like Gen 1 and just kind of like release the beast and just pick like what my favorites are. Umbreon is definitely my favorite evolution. Like by far. Still my Charizard, my main evolution for a starter. I mean, I like the Totodile and the Swampert, you know, Rico, like some of the other starters, but actually put them at my very, very, very top. I don't know. trying to think here of all the generations that I played. Meowth, for some reason. Meowth is kind of a pimp, though. You know, he's kind of a pimp cat. So I can see that. Alolan Grimer. Oh, okay. A little different. I respect that. That's a good one. The shiny Mega Blue Dragonite. That's pretty fucking dope, honestly. Like, that thing looks absolutely ridiculously just gonna fuck you up. That's a really damn good looking. That's like the blue variant version. Putting it in like the grand scheme of things, though, there's really not a lot of Pokemon from like Gen 1 that are like screaming to be my absolute favorites. There's like a few. Like I said, Sandslash is one of my favorites. Noctowl. That is actually probably my favorite Pokemon in Gen 2 outside of like Feraligatr. And Noctowl is really cool. I do like that Pokemon quite a bit. And dude, you kind of making me want to go back and play them again and like mash up a list of Pokemon that are like my favorites, just so I have like a clear answer, you know. Dragonair, it's cool too. Oh yeah, for sure. That evolution's never made a lick of sense to me, by the way, for Dragonite, but it is what it is. See, this whole thing right here, as absolutely fucked as this is to be in a Pokemon game, this is still nowhere near as bad as the shit that's in ZA. And also, the music is not cancer. It's kind of like a general, like, you know, it's kind of cool, you know, not too bad. Doesn't have that, like, absolute garbaggio shit that ZA had. Oh my god. The Rogue Battle fight music was probably some of the worst video game music I have heard in a very long time. I mean, it was so bad that I just couldn't. I had to tune it out. I had to genuinely tune it out. It was so bad. See that right there? Like the motif of the song was still there. Yeah, I believe because it was so bad that like you almost had to tune it out. It was awful. It was probably one of the worst songs in any Pokemon game that's probably ever been made. It was so fucking bad. It had like a bunch of freaking bee boop wee woo shit in there that, and I'm not talking about the good kind. It just didn't. Not only that, but the composition of the song, the only thing it screamed was, "Look at me, I sound like shit, and I'm trying to invoke anxiety and pressure." Well, sorry to break it to you guys, but you kind of made a song that just annoyed me more than like invoke the feeling. God. Throwing shit, and I found them more fun. The TA is just spamming moves and maybe sometimes dodging. Yeah. This game, like, the fights, yeah, there's segmented sections like that and whatnot, and that's cool, completely fine. And you have like this base core mechanic that's not really a Pokemon battle, not really, but it does have moments of uniqueness that aren't just completely overstimulating to the player. Like right here, you can throw the Pokemon, get an actual fight going on. Kind of gives you like a lull in the combat. That way you can kind of chill for a moment and still do damage. I don't know. I didn't like ZA's like mechanics for the like their rogue battles. Just weird. Oh, ass. Hit him with it. Oh, watch out. Oh, you got it. Oh, you got it. You got it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
I was like,
what it is,
hit?
you hit it and the cutscene started playing.
Oh, okay. Thought I got hit and just knocked out.
Looks like an emoji. I've always thought that about Voltorb and this homie here. Yeah.
It's Electrode and Voltorb, right?
Yeah. Although I will appreciate the fact that they made Electrode look more like the Acorn Pokeball from this game here, because it's like
that's pretty cool.
Super in the past.
Why didn't they continue in the past? I would have loved that. Why did they just skip to a city?
I would have liked to have seen the past of every single one of the regions.
That would have been great.
Like super far in the past of all the regions.
Arceus this, Arceus that.
Like I would have been fine with that. Just finished swapping the keyboard switches? Hell yeah, man. Well, I hope it ends up working out pretty good for you. Ain't nothing worse than having a keyboard that just doesn't have the comfort. Especially if you type a lot. Especially if you type a lot. Ergonomics of a keyboard matters a lot. I'm glad that mine's got my little bit of like a wrist rest on it. I actually utilize that space quite a bit. Back in time in Gen 1, dude, Republic, honestly, when Chrissy and I were talking about like the Legends series, right? I thought it was the legends of all of the past, from all the generations, where you could go back and see the infancy of each like major region. That would have been the fucking jam. What even is ZA? That's not the past of that region. That's just like, doesn't even make any sense. Like it almost feels like it should have been like another side game that's not the Legend series. Instead, I feel like they're gonna throw like eggs at the wall at the Legend series now. They're just gonna make each one like vastly different than the other. Why was it? Yeah, why was it called ZA instead of just Zygarde? Yeah. Because you go from rank Z to A. We're so intelligent. Fucking ding dong. You skip half the ranks in the game anyway. It's a ladder for sure, but I ain't gonna be pressing keys accidentally. Yeah. My keyboard is an absolute shotgun. Each key press, and when you type fast, sounds like a shotgun machine gun. And I think at this point I'm just okay with it. Hate writing and naming like that. Metro Prime 4 was full of it. Yep. Yep. I wonder if Rod's ever went back and finished the new Metroid. I don't know. He was having some weird mixed feelings about it. You played as Giovanni or Young Oak or something. See, Republic, doesn't that sound fun? Doesn't that sound like something you would have bought and played? I'm just saying, man. It ain't that hard to come up with a cool idea for a franchise that already has bones. It's almost like the bones that they have are just, they're so frail now. Like they'll throw anything at it. I get it. Pokemon had this formula that was the same formula for every goddamn game, but now they have the technology and they have the means and will to do different things. And it's like they don't know what to do with that freedom. It's like they're screaming at me at the top of their lungs. Hello, Magnus. How are you doing, buddy? Because they're mourning. Oh my god, Blue. Grievers, because they're grieving. Oh, dude, that's some... Blue, that's some real forehead shit, man. That's some real forehead shit. Hey, Magnus, I hope you had a good stream, buddy. And hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, we're just here chilling, dude, talking about Pokemon. Talking about Pokemon and talking about how many cool and easy fun ideas there are to actually things that could come to the Pokemon series, but at the same time it's like they don't know what they're doing with themselves anymore. Don't even know, man. They have a chance to make a cool game and they just don't. Republic, yeah, absolutely. 1000%. That sentence right there pretty much sums up the entirety of what they have been doing. It's so stupid. The green crystals, it's called green energy. Don't lie. It's blue energy. Big blue energy from the green crystals. That sounds so fucking cheap though, Blue. That sounds very cheap. Like, whoever worked on that game had no idea how to name anything. It's like, hey, let's just make a connection. Green means go. At this point with Pokemon, they're playing it safe because they know people will keep buying the game. The new game that just came out, I don't know a thing about it. What was it called again?
Pokepia.
Pokepia?
Think.
Like, is it good? Is it fun? I don't know. It's on the Switch too. I don't have the Switch too. I haven't watched any of it either. Forest Place, Fury Green, Lava Place, Flare Pool, Ice Place, Ice Belt, Lightning Place, that has a manufacturing facility, Volt Forge. Real basic bitch naming. It's like they had to make a connection with each, like, element and name it based off of directly that element or that thing's name. Yeah. Fire that guy. I mean, the names aren't bad, right? They're not bad names, but they're very generic names. I think that's what bothers me more than anything. Because that's what I think. I don't know. Maybe I'd be way more annoyed at it playing it myself. Heard some stuff about it, but never saw it. Yeah, I haven't seen a thing about it. I mean, I've seen like little bits about it. Like, of course, like the promotional stuff about that game, right? It was like the Ghost Pikachu or whatever. All the new abilities are just psychic something. You heard it was outsourced. The new Pokemon game was outsourced, so it's supposed to be good. I seen somebody the other day on my followers list playing it, and I was like, oh, there's a new Pokemon game out. That's literally how I heard about it, because I've been so in the dark about the Nintendo Directs and shit that I hadn't even heard about it. I think I might have seen like the mentioning of a trailer. Locations and species always had like names, not descriptions used as names. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens, dude, when you're just like, let's just code name this something and name it something later. And then you get used to that code name and then just never change it and ship it. Really annoying. Very fucking annoying. Magnus, you were finishing a Mario 64 ROM hack. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I actually lurked for a little bit there. While working on some stuff. Sorry I don't pop in the chat more often, man. I'm an introvert. I just sit back and enjoy the streams. I'm always thankful and grateful when the buds stream, so I just sit there and enjoy them. I'm usually lurking, though. I think people sleep on outsourcing a little too much. I feel like outsourcing is a great way to add new diversity to your company, and then you end up also making really good connections with those people that which allow you to grow as a company. Like, I worked as an outsource for like quite a few companies, and they hadn't really done that before. You know, that kind of became more of a thing during COVID, right? Because a lot of people started working from home. A lot of people started doing like the at-home kind of office job type deal in those games. It's like you meet these new people, they breathe a breath of fresh air, And big AAA companies usually never do that, but because that's kind of became more open, like a new kind of deal where a lot of big games have come out of outsourcing. I would still say that I'm very surprised that Nintendo, of all companies, would actually outsource to that degree. But if that's the case, that means that game is probably pretty damn good. I mean, considering it's not the same old song. Get what I mean? I have to check it out. I have to watch it. But I will say, I still cannot justify the price of $450 for a Nintendo Switch 2 to play now what would seemingly be 4 games that I would be willing to play on. Now, once there's about 10 games, I'm just like, yeah, I want to play these 10 games. I can start to kind of justify wanting to own one, but I would still not pay $450 full price. No way. I'm going to be getting it during like a Cyber Monday or like a Black Friday or some sort of Nintendo sale deal type thing where I can get it for $400 or less. That would be what I would do. Dude, Magnus, there are so many awesome things that they could do with Pokemon now because of the technology and because of just what is readily available to them at their disposal. They don't have to make the same game over and over, but I will say I am of the opinion that I will always hope and pray for the old school combat system. Why? Because ZA is like a cheap knockoff of any other game that did that exact combat system, but just worse. You can just spam attacks that are relatively decent mid-level attacks that have no real strengths or weaknesses most of the time versus the other Pokemon you're fighting, and you win. It's kind of just bad. I didn't like it. I feel like it wasn't like... No, I take it back. It wasn't bad, it just wasn't that good. It wasn't that good. Bro, that traded her across the Brick Break just conquered the game. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a handheld game. Pokemon hasn't been a handheld game for a long time. Hell, if you think about Sword and Shield, they weren't handheld. Not really. They were like pseudo handheld, like on the Switch. I mean, the Switch is literally both. I mean, we haven't had an exclusive like handheld Pokemon game since what, Ultra Sun and Moon? That's been a long time ago at this point. That's not been the excuse that they could make for 2 console generations now. Although, you know, checking out like I had somebody last stream ask me and Chrissy what we thought about like the Winds and Waves trailer. You saw it too, didn't you?
Yeah.
What did you think about it?
Pomeranian.
The starters.
It's a Pomeranian.
The starters, yeah.
Someone has a Pomeranian in that office and was like, yeah, I want my dog in this game.
I want to put my dog in this game. My opinion was this. There was no actual gameplay footage. I'm going to hold out my judgment. Oh, but it has ambient occlusion, graphical tech, and transparent textures. Who gives a shit?
After ZA,
I don't really care about the graphics, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it didn't run like shit. If it runs well, cool. If it looks pretty good, cool. Does it fucking play well? Does it play like Pokemon? What's the story? Where can I go? Can I co-op with my friends online? Can me and like maybe a party of friends get together and beat the game together as like a co-op 4-player game? That would be freaking nifty. What other features could we put in? There's like a bunch of shit there that they could do. Ultra Sun and Moon were released in 2017. Yeah, 2017, dude. That is 9 years ago. Absolutely disturbing. Yeah. Yeah, that hasn't been Nintendo's excuse for a long time, yet they are so afraid to break the mold because the game's set. I feel like this game here, even though like some people didn't like it, I feel like this game right here started breaking the mold in a good way. Because pacing's different. You go to these different worlds, or not worlds, but different massive areas. The story follows nothing of the sort of the original like bad guy trope that you fight over and over. I mean, yeah, you got the two different teams, but it doesn't do the same kind of trope. They're not like stealing Pokemon and shit. You know, it's not like that. They're just like kind of protecting their factions. And I don't know. I feel like this game actually did a good thing. Graphically, yeah, the water looks like complete poo-poo. And then some of the pop-in stuff happens and whatnot, but that's hardware stuff and laziness in terms of like graphical tech. But the game was fun. ZA for a city was very claustrophobic. The music was honestly kind of shit when it came to like the battle theme music. The general theme music actually was so jazzy that it almost put me to sleep. At first I liked it, but then it started getting like kind of jazzy and kind of like slow, mellow kind of stuff. I'm just like, yeah, the whole city's like this. The whole city's like one color. And there's only like 2 other unique areas in the game that actually look cool. The Lacrima lab, and then the underground. Like the underground sewer area looked pretty cool. Like that was pretty cool. Other than that, it's like, crap, dude. What the hell did they do to this game? And then, yeah, I've played other games with the combat system that's just like that, but the other games just like did it better. And in ZA, it just kind of felt like it was like the term retrofit kind of comes to mind, where you had Pokemon, but you wanted to try something new, so you just plopped this big chunker of a combat system in the middle of a Pokemon game and just tried it out. I don't know. I feel like it didn't do too good. Well, the Pokepedia, that sounds pretty nifty. I just don't really fully know what kind of game it is, like what it's trying to achieve. If it's outsourced, that's cool. But it's not a mainline game, so it's not going to have a mainline story, and I don't know what the gameplay is. And then, you know, Winds and Waves, those are going to be like mainline Pokemon games. Probably typical trope and everything. We'll see. Full heal recipes. Are you trying to unlock your recipes? You don't have enough money. It's 25,000.
Oh, well, I'm in yourself.
You know what the full heals are for, don't you? That's what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't full heal your Pokemon in terms of HP. They heal all status elements, unless they changed that.
If they changed it.
Huh? I'm pretty sure they didn't. Yeah, I think you were looking for full restore. That's like full heal plus all status elements cured. The full heal is just removing all status elements. Like any. Dude, Coliseum Magnus is such a game. I love that game. That one and Gale of Darkness. I feel like they were cooking. I feel like they were absolutely cooking with those games. And then they just kind of went back to not taking anything that they learned from those games and just... Yep. Continued with the same formula. I don't understand that. Dude, I was such a fan of Gale of Darkness and Coliseum that I bought the strategy guides just to have them and to see the artwork. And I followed the strategy guides a couple times just to kind of have fun with it. Hell, I 100%ed them. I purified all the Pokemon. I caught all of them. I even went far enough to transfer them back and forth between my Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald just to kind of see the Shadow Pokemon onto those like games, just to kind of see them. It was that was a time to be alive being a Pokemon fan, because it expanded beyond what Stadium 1 and 2 did. Yeah, like transfer the Shadow Pokemon onto Gen 3, and they actually do have their moves and the Shadow Aura and all that stuff. I was like, because I was curious, I'm like, oh, you can trade your Pokemon back and forth. Let me just trade like a Shadow Pokemon here. I figured it like wouldn't let you. No, you can. You can. It's really cool, actually. Map battle, dude. The hundred freaking trainer shit that you had to go through twice, if I remember correctly. You got to do it twice. That was a lot of fun. I actually enjoyed the entire thing. I think Gala Darkness kind of just like continuing the game. I think your main character's name in that game was like Wes or something like that, if you were to take like the default name. Dude, Pokemon Stadium, like the 100% those games are absolutely brutal, and the rentals, they suck ass. Like the Pokemon that you think that are good are awful. Most of the rental Pokemon that you think that would be good are absolute dog shit. So what me and my nephew are doing right now, we're actually playing Generation 1, and we are going to essentially 151 the Pokedex and attempt to raise all of our Pokemon up to level 100. It'll take an absolute unit amount of time, but we're having a good amount of fun with it. We're gonna transfer those Pokemon with my little adapter on the 64 that you put in the controller. We're gonna transfer those Pokemon over to our Stadium 1, and we're gonna try to 100% Stadium 1. And then we're gonna do the same thing, you know, Generation 2 and 1 and 2 for Stadium 2. That's gonna be hell of a challenge. I can't wait to get the Surfing Pikachu. And do the Surfing Pikachu minigame in Pokemon Yellow. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Mewtwo shenanigans incoming. Oh yeah, you know it. You already know. I've actually never 100%ed on myself, but my nephew and one of my buddies from school, they last year did all of that, where they made like a couple of good teams from Gen 1 and 2, and they beat Stadium 1 and 2, and they did like it 100%, and it was just nuts. Said it was probably one of the hardest Pokemon things they've ever achieved, and I've never really fully done it. Because growing up, Magnus, I actually didn't have a 64. I didn't get Stadium 1 for a long time. And then Stadium 2, I've played it, but I've never owned it. That was always my nephew's game. And I didn't realize I didn't own it until he took all his games back home one day. I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? I actually don't own Stadium 2. Well, shit. Like, I need to buy like Diddy Kong Racing and a bunch of 64 games that I actually just don't own. I don't even own a copy of Banjo-Kazooie, even though I love that game. Boom. Ray wants to fight. He'll say that when JMC is around. Oh, that I don't own some of the games or what? Oh, no, that I love Banjo-Kazooie. You're allowed to like whatever you like, man. His opinion isn't fact. No one's opinion's fact, matter of fact.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
Exactly that?
Yep.
I know, I could smell the thoughts.
Kind of stinks.
You got absolutely destroyed. Except mine. Your own opinions are your own. Everybody's got one, but the thing is, if everybody liked the same games, I feel like that would be kind of boring, because there would never be any sort of like debate over like mechanics and differences in terms of how you perceive a game and its contents. So if everybody liked the same games the exact same way all the time, that just sounds like it's a boring experience, really. And you got to get good at arguing your point. Everybody has awesome taste, yeah. But there's no room to grow. There's no room to learn anything. You can even learn things about yourself by almost having disagreements with somebody who thinks even similarly to yourself. One thing I've learned working in different teams.
I'm gonna have to go get material and start making Pokeballs.
I think what it is for some people, they miss the point of certain games, like what the point is of like a design decision behind a game, right? And that doesn't come across to them the way that it was intended, so they end up not understanding that, and they don't like the game based off of that. Because I've done that myself with some games. Like, I don't really understand this game. I don't really know what they're trying to convey. And then I'll have somebody explain it to me, and I'll look at it in a different light. And I'm like, okay, yeah, this game's pretty cool. And then I've had experience with people liking a game way more than because I didn't grow up with a 64. Also, Spectrum's out again.
No way.
It dropped really? For a second. I seen that.
I was like, no. No.
Uh-oh. Is the stream good? It went red for like 0.5 seconds. 0.5 seconds, and it said reconnection successful. Stream is still alive? That was fucking weird. Dude, I swear to God, if as soon as I start fucking talking about hot takes and hot pancakes, Spectrum's
they don't
like,
want you talking bad about their 64, I guess.
I'll talk shit about any console if I don't like a game on it, and I'll tell you why. I have no filter to be like, oh, but it was actually okay. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't give a fuck. I will tell you what I think about a game based off of my own opinion. Because that's exactly it. Just an opinion. There's no facts.
And that's a fact.
And that's a fact. Except the Volnut one. Magnus, please. Magnus, please. Come on now. Don't be calling me out like this. I don't think I have any hot takes when it comes to Legends, to be honest, though. Like, when it comes to Mega Man Legends, I actually don't really know if I have too much of a hot take other than, like, maybe saying which one's my favorite, but that really isn't, like, being like, oh, Mega Man Legends 1 sucks. Not like it's not like I'm throwing that out there. It's like the most hot take when it comes to the Volnut brand is probably I grew up with Legends 1. I like Legends 1 a lot. I very much enjoy Legends 2. I respect that it is probably the better game. It just is. I like Legends 1 more because I grew up with Legends 1 and didn't know about Legends 2 for a long time. Legends 2 is a game that scares the living shit out of me because I wish I knew of it sooner, and I'm dog shit at it. But I love that game. Misadventures of Trombone to me is the best minigame I've ever played. It has an awesome soundtrack and a lot of really cool levels. That's pretty much the only opinions that I have off the entire series. My hot take is that the fan base is so starved for content that they'll swarm UE remake slop and think that it's good. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Jitterbug, right? He's the guy who is over the, at least I think it's him. The guy that's over the Mega Man Legends, Unreal Engine fan game project thing. I'll admit, it plays like shit. straight up, it plays horribly. It's extremely heavy. The graphical style doesn't make any sense. It's mixing like a cel-shaded Mega Man with an ultra-realistic graphic from Unreal Engine that makes no sense in terms of the art style. And it expands in areas that it didn't need. It's very superfluous. Is it a cool experience to check it out? Yeah, but was it actually good? No. In my opinion, it was not very good. It just wasn't. However, I hope they continue the project and absolutely make me eat my words so freaking hard that I have to take it back. Because that's a positive way to give negative criticism. That's what I think. Yeah, saying Mega Man Legends 1 is not as good as 2 doesn't qualify as a super duper hot take in my opinion. Yeah. Like, I love Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. In very different ways. I appreciate both of those games to an extent that I could make infinite amounts of conversations about. Trombone was a very fun game. I enjoyed that game. I wish I knew about it a lot sooner. I think I would have enjoyed it a lot longer and a lot more. And I'll forever play them. I'll forever play them. And as much shit as I give Mega Man 64, and even though in my opinion it is far inferior than Mega Man Legends, and I say that based off of being like, I'm coming from playing it originally on the PlayStation, I actually do appreciate Mega Man 64 existing for this reason. It introduced more people into the community that which I have met and made friends with. Alien actually being one of them that came from Mega Man 64. Second place coming from Mega Man 64. They're good people. I like hanging out with them. And if it weren't for that game, I wouldn't have met some of those people probably, and they wouldn't have known about Mega Man Legend or Mega Man 64. But the game itself is dog shit. Mega Man 64 has the worst, it has such ass frame rate. The visuals are absolute Vaseline. The sound sounds like it's holding on for dear fucking life. But I still appreciate what it did and how it brought a community together. Yes. Oh yeah, it's something I want to be wrong about. But when you've been around the internet, you've seen so much UE slop that you see patterns. Oh yeah. Man, it's almost like a bad name. You give everybody the ability to create something. I don't mean to go into this because I've talked to Chrissy about gatekeeping, but there is actually a form of good gatekeeping. And I feel like the level of entry, and I say this in a good way, the level of entry for making a game is the lowest that it has ever been. And that's a good thing because more creative minds who actually want to make games, good games, can happen. Because they don't have to always know every little thing about C++ or C# or whatever they want to code in. They can have an alternative. However, with lowering that floodgate, allowed a lot of slop that will never go anywhere because it's a slop project that will disappear into obscurity. And the Legends fans are so content starved that they got excited over a very shit phone game that came out that controls horribly. I think it's non-canon pretty much, the story in any sort of way. It takes place, I think, before Legends 2. And yet there were some people that enjoyed it. And from what I've seen, it looks like shit. It looks like Legends 2, but runs horribly and controls horribly. But yet, I can't fully judge that because I never played it. Legends 2 on the 64 would have made the 64 absolutely implode. it would have absolutely imploded. And I also have a hot take about specifically Legends 2. I feel like Legends 2 would have sold and been a much more popular game had it had come out on the PlayStation 2. Why? Dude, look when Legends 2 released. Just wait it out a little teeny tick. Bring that shit out as a launch title. That would have been fucking fire. It would have blew the hell up. It would have brought the Legends series back tenfold. Because Legends 2 was a solid ass game. It's got some solid graphical fidelity for a PS1 game. And if it would have controlled just as well but looked a little bit better, would have been a launch title. Dude, Legends 2 would have been like an absolute, like the GOAT on the PS2. It would have sounded like a goat and everything. Ah! It would have went just like that.
What's wrong with that goat?
I don't know. I don't know why
Is that goat dying?
I don't know why you made that noise for
I don't know. Sound like a Pokemon when you defeat it. Just dying.
Yeah, this is dying goat, man. Shit. Not to mention, speaking like specifically about Unreal Engine, the slop fan games and the slop like remake and revamp projects has also been the thing that opened the floodgates for everybody saying that that engine is garbage. When that is in fact, in my opinion, like I did that, is not true. It's not true.
Another one?
You don't really need a whole lot to put together a game that runs halfway decent and then spend your time optimizing it. It doesn't really take that much. It really doesn't. Speaking of which, yes, I need to do the same thing on our own game that which we are working on, but it's not like that's been like an absolute ginormous concern just to get mechanics working, you know? But it is something that I have under control, which is good. And I know where all the optimization points are at, and that's good. AAA games have already proved UE's problems, even though they're fixable. It's, you know, the thing is, Blue, about AAA is they just get lazy, man. They cut these deals, right? They cut these deals with NVIDIA and AMD and stuff like that, too. I almost feel like they purposely make these games run like shit by not giving a fuck. And they throw the latest and greatest AI at it, like DLSS, FSR, all of those, just to kind of flex on how good their frame generation and performance enhancement fucking testosterone shots are. For the graphic cards, you threw it just a little bit too late. Like, only thing DLSS is a bandage. They're putting band-aids over just, honestly, time that people don't want to spend optimizing the game, because that's not fun. That's fucking boring, man. I just want to make a game. I don't want to worry about how it runs. Mm-hmm. That's so lazy. Yeah. Exactly that, Blue. Exactly that. And these companies make deals with the graphic card companies, and they essentially are like, yeah, we can just fucking throw this at DLSS and frame generation and just absolutely win. Matter of fact, there are some games out there that have DLSS turned on internally, and you can't turn them off. And it's proven in the, you know that it's on. Also, Spectrum's cutting out again.
No.
What are they doing? I'm getting ready to call them. I'm getting ready to call them.
Like, I'm gonna do it.
I'm getting ready to fucking call them. I'm 2 seconds away from pressing that call button. I was just on the phone with them yesterday. I'm gonna fucking call them. There's no stream outages in your area. Well, then why are you denying my service, sir? Not ready to call him. Stream's still fine. Cool, Blue. But, yeah. Not only that, but, you know, graphic card companies are getting a giant chunk of the money, man, when it comes to, like, the feature locking thing. That's the only new thing that we get on graphic cards these days. It's not even that the performance is any better between the, like, the 40 series and the 50 series, other than, like, you know, video memory, right? Video memory being a big thing. It's not like the 4080 and the 5080 are like $1,500 to $2,000 difference in terms of performance. Let's just be real here. What they have is now generation exclusive features. Like the generation exclusive DLSSs and all that stuff, right? That's the only thing, and that's what they're making you pay for. Because companies don't want to optimize their games, and they don't. It's plateauing, dude. It's plateauing. Performance is plateauing, and this is where we're going to be. And from now on, it's going to be feature lock shit. While the graph of getting faster is so minuscule that it should just. People just need to learn how to take a little time and optimize their texture resolutions and optimize their light maps, optimize their culling distances, and there's a bunch of shit. And what's really cool is in Unreal Engine specifically, there is a tab that says performance optimization detail mode. Something like that, right? It's some drop down menu, and it's called something similar to that. It's like performance or optimization. And you can click that, and you can click any one of those options, and it will tell you and show you exactly what assets, what part of your level, what part of your lighting, anything is suboptimal. And how to fix it. It's built into the fucking engine. And people are just stupid, man. They don't care. I'm gonna upload my textures at 8K. It's gonna look so crisp, guys. Well, guess what? Graphic cards don't really need the 8K textures the way you think they do. Not to mention, you're supposed to use bitmaps, which scales the resolution based on distance for performance optimization, of course. Direct denial of service by Spectrum themselves. Three-heading. Dude, I'm about ready to three-head and call them and be like, look, I just changed my service yesterday. I finally was able to save for our upcoming bill $50 because they had us on a service that didn't exist anymore. Like the actual internet package that we were on was a service that they didn't even offer anymore. We were able to finally pay $50 less for internet that's actually even faster than what we have. We now have 1 gig download and 1 gig upload of internet speed with like 18 milliseconds of ping. It's absolutely absurd. But the fucking stability of Spectrum is the biggest dog shit I have ever fucking seen in my existence of a person. It's so bad. What's the point in having speed, dude? Please, I beg you. Take 600 of my upload speed. Take 600 of my download speed. And just give me all of that instability, and I will greatly appreciate it. There's not a fucking thing going on right now. There's no storms going on in my area. There's no outage in my area. They're just absolutely three-heading. Like, come on, dude. I'm live on stream. That's embarrassing. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Dude, also, Blue, if it tells you just how biased I am against DLSS, I actually put that in Ghost Game to test to see what our performance was, right? Just to kind of check it out. I became so against DLSS, FSR, and all of that stuff. And yes, in Ghost Game, it did actually make a difference. And yes, it ran very well, and it looked very good. And I took it out. completely. I removed everything about DLSS, all of its options, all of its code, everything about it, back out. Why? Because I don't want to be another one of those games that as soon as you see it in the options, you fucking know. You already freaking know what's going on. I want the game to run like, you know, I can play the game on like a halfway, like, okay system. Like, not like the greatest, latest and greatest, because that's stupid, but if I can run the game on a 20 series NVIDIA graphic card, like a 2060 or something, maybe like a midline AMD or Intel processor, 12 gigs of RAM, I'm not complaining. That's pretty decent. Like, that's actually pretty decent. I feel like most people who hardcore PC game probably have that, if not way better than that these days. And I'm only targeting 1080p. Yeah, I'll probably end up putting in an option for 1440 and maybe even 4K if people want that. But I don't really care about trying to get this shit to run specifically on like latest and greatest hardware. Like, I don't know, Gearbox. Yeah, fuck you, Gearbox, by the way. Fucking Borderlands 4, man. I love that series. BL 1, 2, and 3, awesome games. Borderlands 3 was heavy as fuck when it first came out, but they've made it a lot better. Borderlands 4, don't give a fuck. They even straight up said they didn't give a fuck. So I uninstalled the game. If I could, I'd get a refund, but I didn't buy it. Frickin' Rod's bought it for me. I'd get him a refund if I could. But yeah, if we want to add in DLSS and FSR as an option, once without it, the game actually runs pretty well good on all systems. Like, I'm targeting 120 FPS to be my target too, by the way, for frame rate. Like, if I can get each map to run on a midline graphic card at about 60% GPU or less on max graphics at 1080p, I think I win. I think we won. That's pretty reasonable. Because I got the resolution scaling in the game, and if you downscale to like 75%, dude, the game looks great. It looks just fine. It's extremely light. Like, dude, if you actually put Ghost Game at 75% screen resolution, by the way, it looks about just as good. You might lose like little bitty bits of like anti-aliasing, like a little teeny bit. But dude, the game runs like 30% of my graphic card at max graphics. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing how good it is. And I've tweaked the shit out of our anti-aliasing. Like, I'm actually not even using Unreal Engine's like baseline anti-aliasing method. I almost kind of crafted my own based on their temporal anti-aliasing. I did like a bunch of tweaking to the values and almost like crafted my own. Because theirs has got this ghosting shit that looks like complete ass. Like, as you're moving the camera and shit, you almost see like trails. It looks like shit. And I got rid of all of it. I got rid of every fucking bit of it because it looked so bad. That's part of that UE look, by the way. Got rid of it. Looks like shit of UE. Well, thanks, Spectrum, again, by the way. Thanks for that dip, bub. I see you. But yeah, 5.7 is actually got a huge margin of an upgrade. But a down margin in plugin stability.
I have to take doggos out.
Yeah, go ahead and... I hear Frankie in there like just excessively drinking water.
Oh, poor Bubba.
Yeah. Just why is my controller greasy, by the way?
I have not had anything.
Why is my controller got... Why are your fingers greasy? Why does it feel this way? You ever let somebody else play your controller and then like even though like there was nothing on her hands, like it just doesn't feel like the controller when you have a hold of it? I just grabbed this controller and I'm just like, bruh, why has it got this like grease filling all over it? Even though it's not. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Sweaty. I guess we're restarting Ghost Game now. So, Blue, I've actually sat and thought about this. The only reason that we can't do it, there's two reasons. Reason number one, which would absolutely destroy the game, by the way, the dynamic surface navigation that we use for our ghosts doesn't work on 5.7. Not compatible at all. So, hope you like your ghosts only on the floor again. I don't want that. It's too fucking cool having it on different surfaces. Number two, the speech recognition that I have in Ghost Game, that which we will eventually use, and yes, it works very well. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Like it's not compatible whatsoever. And not only that, but here's actually one that I forgot about. Batide Studio that I work with Devish with, they do not have 5.7 stable for their online services. I can't justify going to 5.7 for performance when it would pretty much break the entirety of the project. Otherwise, I can see an offline game that doesn't need like the dynamic surface navigation, online connection, or any of that stuff that we are using for Ghost Game make another game in 5.7. I could see that, but I've just heard that general plugin stability and for 5.7 is just not great. But the base engine is much better. I don't know, man. It's almost like we need to let that one cook for a couple more years. Because if they got the performance starting to be better, a couple years from now, we'll get some free benefits. Dude, having the ghosts on different surfaces, and I'm also learning how to tweak that more and more, right? Like I'm learning how to like make it better. 3D pathfinding is kind of nuts. There's a lot that goes into that, like in the debugging and stuff for that. But as of right now, I feel like that is one of the things that I couldn't justify taking out to make the game like run a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah, for the ghost types, man, they're going to use a completely different type of surface navigation. That plugin that I linked a while back in the Leaky Backpack server, I still need to buy that. I still need to actually buy that because when we start working on certain ghosts that are actually just like the ethereal and spirit beings that aren't demons, yeah, we're gonna need that like actually pretty soon because I need to get that working. And supposedly, from what I was reading, that plugin, and I've got a buddy who actually has that plugin, and he was showing it to me, which is why I decided to go with that one. It works with any navigation surface plugin, so it would work with dynamic surface navigation, the one that we got. It would work with it, and that's fucking badass. Because think about in the future if we have like, I don't know, like furus and stuff, or our own versions of that. If we make our own like game, you know, yeah, it'd be very worth having. The only thing I gotta understand when putting that in is how to pick which one takes precedence. Like which one is the one that's actually being used. Is dynamic surface navigation being used for the demons, and how to activate that specifically for them, and how to activate the floating pawn one for the ghosts. I'm gonna tell you this right now. The ghost one, they can pretty well ignore all physical objects. Well, to talk about that gameplay, but yeah. I'm also waiting on Chrissy to come back from her break. Got to take the doggos out. Did another interesting thing today, actually, Blue, on Ghost Game. Uh, Now I made the generators like little UI thing that like kind of ticks down. I made it actually fluently tick down and show the accurate amount of fuel that it has left instead of just like ticking down in chunks. I actually made it fluently be able to tick down. I had to do some like math division shit to like figure that out because I knew that we would need like an accurate reading eventually on how much gas we have, and that's very important for the tech guy outside. So I figured that out. Um and blackout mode is actually really fucking sick. I did take a little bit of Rod's advice, and when blackout happens, the the tone of the game actually changes too. You get this ever so slightly more bluish kind of hue to things. It almost looks like you're in a horror movie at that point with that little bit of like a ever so slight filter on it when a blackout happens. And I didn't make blackout so dark that you absolutely have to like crank your brightness to see. I don't want that. I don't want to do the fast thing, man, where it's like it's just pitch black and your screen's black and just yeah. I don't want that. I don't know, I can't justify that. Just can't do it. Are the doggos okay, Chrissy? Yeah? Okay. You're still working on it. I actually think I might take a moment here and go get some water. Be right back. Bye bye. Before I unmuted, Chrissy was over here spouting profanities.
I was.
Straight up. Alright. We are back. Sorry about that. We needed like a
I didn't fuck my ass!
Yeah, you're right.
Alright. Okay.
We needed a food and drink break. More like a snack and drink break for a moment there. Freaking dogs were going full-blown demanding as well.
Feed me. The cat said feed me, and then we said feed me.
Cats are like, feed me. Dogs are like, feed me and take me out. Hell, Snookle's like, hell, let me in. Is Marshmallow out there? Where's she at?
I didn't see her.
See her? She's probably just roaming.
Rock smash. I'm gonna try it out. Fighting type move.
Oh yeah, I brought candy. I brought candy.
Nothing wrong with candy.
Peppermint candy. Hell yes. Boom, 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 boom. I actually do like this song here, by the way. You know what's funny is this game here, I've actually enjoyed its music so much. Like some of the songs, I've actually put them in my playlist, like, while I'm working. So. I don't think I put a single ZA song in my playlist. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I put a single song in my playlist. Not a single one. One more and you get a new Pokedex check mark.
What? It uses Swift or?
Like defeating it over and over. What was that? Like a weird. We have Guipos in here. Hold on. Bust out the MF here real quick. Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Are you there? Hello? I actually got fucking two. Hello? Oh, it went away. Okay. We're clear. No Guipos. Had a fucking two for a second. Like, wait, what now? I think it was just a house settling.
Or Frankie hitting his tail.
Or Frankie hitting his tail or hitting his face against the wall as he does.
Poor baby. He's got a big snoot.
He does. God, it's just Alpha Alakazam just over there just fucking hanging out. Like,
I wonder if I can catch it. How big are you, buddy?
you'd be a monster to have on your team. Alakazam is actually a badass Gen 1 psychic type, but then again, Gen 1's nothing but badass psychic types, I think. Like, Hypno's good, Alakazam's good, I mean...
Make him twitch again.
Dude's rocking out. He's just got some fucking death clock on in the background and in his earbuds.
Turn around, buddy. Now smack you. I hit him in the ear.
Oh no, then again, he's got that handlebar mustache. He might be a Metallica fan. You know? Might be a Metallica fan. Alakazam does look pretty metal.
Oh yeah, I forgot he could
It's
do that.
Lemmy. Yeah, it's Lemmy Killmaster fucking Motorhead. Oh my god. Rest in peace, Lemmy. Scoot up here and get chill in my chair like an absolute just cave goblin.
Okay, Umbreon, don't kill him. You killed him.
Dude, I'm telling you, Umbreon's an absolute savage. Doesn't give a shit. At least got the XP for it, though.
And I killed Glaceon.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'll talk about it off stream with everybody when we're not like on stream talking about a game that nobody knows anything about yet. I was gonna mention another Ghost game bug that I fixed, but I'll talk about this off stream sometime. It was actually one specifically that Blue found with the fucking lights of the UV light or flashlight or whatever being on, even after you drop it. Huh?
Hold this for just a second.
Hold the controller. Okay, gotcha. I'm actually the controller holder, bitch. Easy streams are actually dev diaries. Dude, I could seriously just sit here and talk about like the ramblings of a madman for like way too long. It's pretty funny. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck that noise was in the background. Right now I'm doing like a bunch of like environment sound work. May or may not be having to fuck around with the sledgehammer a little bit. Literally. I was working on those drops a little bit more again today, Blue, for the power outage. I think I got a couple that are pretty nifty. A couple sounds that are pretty nifty. I will say it's they actually fit pretty good. They do fit pretty good. That stuff's got to get a bit better though once we kind of get the motif of the levels and stuff kind of nailed down. It's kind of hard to have like a bit of an art style right now where it's like one little house, but yeah, got some good stuff going on. Well, hello there. How are you doing? Were you just walking around? Also, could you ever so slightly crack that door so this room gets a little bit of fresh air in here?
Sorry.
No, you're cool. Just a little bit. There you go.
I'm the cold one and you're the hot one.
Yeah, I am naturally warm. Hello, Frankie. Go lay down.
Hi.
Bubba, go lay down. Frankie boy, you heard me. Go lay down. I don't want you getting hurt in here. There's too many cables, believe me.
Sorry about that, by the way.
There's a lot of wires. Sorry about what?
My nose was running.
Oh, was your nose running? Did you catch it?
Yeah, I caught it.
Good.
You ever had that problem and just randomly run at the worst times?
Actually, yes. That's why I actually keep paper towels on me, like, or like tissues just kind of near me, because I'll be sitting there chatting about something else and, hold on, everybody, I gotta blow my nose again. I'm just randomly like,
just be like choking on it.
Actually, yeah, it gets pretty bad. Your favorite seasons here in spring. Yeah, I don't like it. It makes me not be able to breathe. I would rather be in like mid-fall or something where it's getting cool and the allergies are going away rather than arriving. That's what I think. I did tell you about Rod's actually wanting us to eventually make a Borderlands style game, right?
Yeah.
Where me and Rods have played Borderlands literally since like 2011 together. He's like, dude, wouldn't it be cool if we could make a really badass progressional based looter shooter style game that's like actually intelligent like Borderlands 1 other than the fucking garbage that they put out these days? I'm like, yeah, I think that would be pretty badass to be honest. With skill trees and shit. Since we've played all those games, I would be down as fuck to make that game. It'd be so cool. Honestly, I'm glad I found that passion in life. It was like the one passion-based thing that I felt like I was missing. Like, yeah, I love guitar. I love playing music. I love writing music. I love composing music. I love the audio engineering parts, but man, when it comes to just making games, it's like I found the final piece of that puzzle, and now it's just putting the puzzle together. Oh, Blue. Dude, it's gonna be nuts. Imagine a boomer shooter that we love, but mixed with the elements of, like, guns that have, like, little properties to them. The upgrades are kind of gonna be like how Doom 2016 had, like, the buffs on, like, the different runes. It would be something like that. Trust me, it would not be the typical cheesy garbage that you see in these looter shooters. Like Rods and I have concocted this just almost dark, like sci-fi-ish fantasy boomer looter shooter combination that we just thought about one night. And I was like, dude, that'd be the sickest fucking game. I'd love to make it. I think that'd be the coolest thing ever. But then again, you know, we talk about game ideas all the time and kind of games that we'd like to make. And I was telling Rods, I'm like, man, you do realize that I don't want to be just a one style, like, artist to do like one style of game. You know, like I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to do that, because if you kind of keep yourself into one thing, you're only going to be known for one thing with no diversification. That just sounds kind of, you arrive, you delivered, you die off. That sounds stupid. So basically Doom 2016, but with guns, with stats, if you had to simplify it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, at its, like, general core, pretty much, yeah. I think it'd be nifty. It wouldn't have the absolute absurdity that, like, Eternal has, but it would definitely have some good movement options. Like, I would definitely allow, like, the dashing and stuff like that 2016 didn't have. Like, some of the movement options, and maybe some of the movement options would be gun-based. But I don't think I would go as absolute ape shit as Eternal. Although Eternal is definitely the game. I love that game. That game's so fucking good. But I would definitely put it more towards, like, Doom 2016-ish, with, like, some like, skill trees type stuff that's not real deep. That way you have to, like, get lost in the sauce on numbers, but, like, it would be, like, certain buffs and ways that you could take your character to almost build them out specifically. And what you would do is, when you would start the game, you could probably pick your base class of what character you want, and then you could build that character's class out maybe like 3 to 4 different ways, depending on your skill tree, and like the things that you would pick based on your play style and the kind of guns that you like. It'd be like that. And yes, we would definitely put a story in the game, like some form of story. It wouldn't have to be some sort of, like, I would almost want to do it like almost codex entry style mixed with, like, passive story, kind of like the Doom games, if I were to do it that way. I don't think I would do it anywhere near as dumb as
Eevee.
What the Dark Ages did. I don't know. I personally didn't like the Deliverance in Dark Ages of how they did the story stuff. I feel like Eternal and 2016 had the right idea with how they did the story. With the Dark Ages, they tried to do this, like, more like big, high-powered cinematic thing, and I feel like it just took away from the pacing. Personal opinion. Playing Dot Hack? Oh, dude, Dot Hack's really good. Recently has me thinking that more games should handle skills that like the game does. Oh, like that game does. Yeah, yeah. God, dude, I haven't played dot hack in forever. I remember watching the shows too. Would be entirely determined by your equipment. Yeah, I mean, in Borderlands, outside of like your character's like specific stats of like your starting character, your build is kind of based on the weapons you have. At least the early Borderlands games felt like that. Like a lot of your character and a lot of your playstyle depended on the guns that you have, because the guns would be incredibly different. Maybe character trees could affect different things. It just depends on how deep you want it to go, really. I mean, I've played some games, man, that just absolutely blow it out of proportion. Like, I feel like Borderlands 3 started adding this convolution factor to it where you could do, like, self-perks, such as, like, raising your luck ability to find, like, more rare weapons. That's, like, a side effect, or, like, being able to do more melee damage based on just like this guardian rank bullshit. And I'm just like, that's just convolution. Just make that like skill tree stuff and make it based on in your weapon, instead of having all these different things that you have to level up that eventually start to feel like it's very clunky. I don't like that. Like in Borderlands 3, that's one of the things I was just like, I'm not really wild about it. Borderlands 1 and 2 though didn't do that. Didn't do that at all. But yeah, I've just been thinking about different kinds of games that I would like to make. Like, I know I shouldn't be thinking about anything like that when we're just now getting to like the design part of Ghost Game. But it never hurts to like write out your document and to write out your game idea and just kind of get like a rough summary and kind of what you want some of your skills to be and different propositions that you might have towards the team and that kind of stuff. I've been talking to different people about this kind of stuff for like a while now. I mean, what we're doing, right, is having all these game like design docs and just little scribbles like written down in like our tabs and shit. What that's basically allowing us to do is, all right, fellas, game's out. Been out for about a year and a half now. We've done some pretty good updates. I feel like we got pretty good game here. We got like, I don't know, 8, 9 maps, solid investigations. Game's not buggy. People seem to like it. Did pretty good in terms of sales. Let's check out them design docs. Let's make another game. Get together, talk about it. But doesn't that sound like the shit, dude? That sounds like the shit to me. That sounds like the very thing that I'm going towards. I'm going towards it every fucking day. Blue, every single day, man. I put at least, and I've told Roz to do the same thing, because he's got this whole motivation problem where he gets kind of demotivated and I don't know, he has too much on his plate. But I've told him, I was like, dude, you and me, 2016 or 2026, I mean, I was thinking doing 2016, 2026, at least put 1 hour a day in. 1 hour a day towards the game, no matter what it is. If it's research, if it's actually doing the UI stuff yourself, if it's me cleaning up bugs, if I'm just doing sound work and checking my sound libraries, if it's talking to the boys in the Discord, at least 1 hour a day, put some amount of work towards the game, and before you know it, that game's gonna exist. 1 hour, man. Exactly, Rods. 1 hour. 1 hour a day. Hello, sir. How are you doing today, by the way? Good to see you. The man of the hour himself. The 1 hour man right here. Minute man. That's a modifier at the end of one of the rounds in a melee. Man of the 1 hour. How you doing, Rods? Oh, dude, Rods. You know how you mentioned like the purple or just blue kind of color tint during the blackout? I added that in. Yeah, it works. Works pretty damn good. It looks cool. Looks very horror movie looking, which is I'm completely fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. Kind of goes from like game cinematic looking to almost like horror movie cinematic looking. Pretty wild. That's a good candy. Yeah, Rods, I'll show it to you next time we hang out, man. I actually should have a couple days this weekend. I don't know if the game is quite ready for playtest stuff yet, where I just got done breaking shit to make shit. But, I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close to another playtest. Dude, I'm surprised as fuck that JMC was able to boot it. And ran. I didn't get to hear his microphone in the game, though. Apparently it was cutting in and out a little bit, but that's stability stuff. That's not really on my side. You hear that sound and everything gets darker, so it makes you go, oh, fuck. Exactly. That's the infilling you gotta try to invoke, man. It's wild, because what happens, Blue, the way it works right now with blackout, right? The lights are on, you're in a room with the lights on. You see, the lights go black. Like they turn off, right? And as they turn off, you then hear the sound, and then you almost get this like growing darkness feeling, like thing that happens, which I don't know if you understand what I mean, but like, it's almost like you see it go dark, and then you almost see it like continually grow like a little bit darker over like a period of time. And then like the hue of the level just ever so slightly shifts to like this almost like more bluish dread color. Like, oh. And yeah, it's pretty banging. I like it. It's got this growing darkness kind of feel to it. It's like, oh, okay. And I was thinking about like vignettes and stuff like that, but I was like, no, when we get underneath the bed, like a vignette kind of happens. So I don't want to like double vignette anything. So I just kind of left that out. And I didn't use like noise and bullshit like that. It's just straight up growing darkness and like a slight bluish purplish tone shift. And what's wild about it, Blue? It reflects everywhere. It even reflects outside. It almost looks more Silent Hillish. You hear that noise?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
That Frankie digging at his bed.
I don't know what that was. It sounded like something digging. Probably Frankie. Resident Evil 9 is no joke the best RE game ever now. Let's see if we could take some references from that. Okay. Dude, RE9, I mean, I've been seeing some shit about that too, and yeah, it looks pretty good, man. I actually want to play it myself. But yeah, also I found out another crazy thing I can do. Like a shade ability. And it's really fucking, it's kind of creepy. So, I actually learned how to do a growing darkness effect based off of the entity's distance to you. Yeah, that is insane. As it gets close to you, even if it's like invisible, right? Like during like certain modes, like before hunting or anything like that, I learned how to make it so, like when it's near you, it can almost like suck the light out of the area. It's eerie looking. I learned how to do that. I was just messing around with like post-process volume shit, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Fucking wild. All right, maybe we can use that for like shade or something. I found it accidentally by just messing around with like the blackout stuff. Yeah, when he's close, yeah. Dude, I don't know what you guys think about this. I thought about doing this. So like during the regular investigation, you got like the creepy, like
Frankie
creaking...
boy.
What?
What's up?
What's going on?
He's big in his bed.
Why don't you go get his bed and just put him here?
Yeah.
Before he like freaks out. We're in here trying to like play games and shit. Hold on a second. Lots of loud noise going on in the background. Firstly, having to get Frankie and bring him in here because he's losing his ever-loving shit. Yes, hello, Frankie. Lay on your bed. Did he? Well, if you tear it up, we get to throw it out and you don't get a new one.
Yeah. Hey, the cat can stay inside.
Poor dog. Anyway, what I thought about doing, guys, is right now, when the investigation's going on, it's nighttime and you're in the house. You hear the creaking and cracking of the house and the bass atmosphere and the horror atmosphere kicks in and stuff every once in a while. That's separate from the hunts. I thought about doing another layer of that exact thing, but one step creepier and specific to blackouts. I thought about doing that, like specific, even scarier, more prominent sounds that are not jump scary, but just a little bit more prominent for blackout specifically to give it its own vibe as well, instead of just the same sounds that's happening like during the regular investigation. Just another layer. Is he okay behind us?
Oh.
Yeah, under the Icelands here.
My character's like, whoa!
Whoa, it's snowy. Look at how shitty those trees look.
It's awesome.
You're in Alabasta, Iceland. Alabaster in this game. My word, it's chilly here, isn't it? Glad to see you made it safe and sound in any case.
Oh, you're already voice acting. You already fell for it.
I was reading. I didn't even realize I was reading out loud. I was just reading the doc. By the gods, I need a thicker toque. Oh my god. Frankie, you're making some absolutely god-awful noises behind us.
Hi. Aren't you freezing? I would ask the same thing.
Aren't you freezing? You kind of, you know, like, don't have any fucking clothes on for this place? I'm sweating. It's so hot here. I can just go lay in the snow and fucking die. Like, bro. You calm down. Oh my god.
I love the story between these two.
Oh yeah, Rods, now that you're here. I was actually just mentioning to Blue, like very lightly, but I was actually just mentioning to Blue about that little idea that you and I were bouncing back and forth about making a looter shooter, boomer shooter fucking type game like Borderlands, almost mixed with Doom. Dude, I gotta like write a game design doc on that and put it in my tab. I gotta do like the whole thing. We gotta like talk about the motif and the vibe and shit. I need to like actually write it all out and put it in my tab. I've been thinking about it lately because, you know, man, it's one of those things where we're not gonna make one game and make one type of game only. I want to make so many different types of games that having those ideas written down in your tab, having them written down in your tab for after our game is released, for us to talk about like a couple months later, like after the game is released and we've already done updates and the game's pretty much done and out there and bug fixed and all that shit, right? I feel like our little game design docs and shit that we write out is gonna be the thing we go to for, alright fellas, I think it's time we make another game. Take a couple months off, just sit back and enjoy the victory of putting the game out. I'm fucking down for that. It's gotta have the old school design, man. And, you know, it doesn't have to have all that convolution that the more modern looter-shootery kind of games have, because I don't want that. I actually kind of want the boomer shooter aspect in there too pretty heavily, because I do love Doom games. Doom and Quake and that kind of thing. I would love that kind of aspect in there too. I'd want to make the skill trees very literal if we were to do skill tree type stuff. And then the vibe, I almost want to like throw in like a Doom 2016 kind of vibe. Like I would love that. But whenever I write out this game design doc, not even really the game design doc, but like the idea document, I'll share it. Maybe we should even like write part of it together, and then like I'll do like a rough draft, then I'll make like an actual final draft of it and then post it. Because you and I were like bullshitting talking about it one night, literally as we were playing Borderlands 1. But there's a bunch of ideas, man, that I got that I just want to put out there. Also, I don't know if I was just having a dream when somebody said this to me. I don't know who said it or if I was literally just dreaming this, but apparently somebody is making a dungeon crawling kind of like Mega Man Legends Ruins Digger kind of co-op game inspired by Mega Man Legends. I read the post. I don't know if it was Verenius that told me about it or if I just had a dream about it, but I read that somebody was making a game like that. Does anybody know anything about that? They're making Ash, not necessarily. They're not really like making Ash because they're taking it almost like a co-op aspect. Ash is more of like a 3D third person action adventure. I don't know if this is like a first person type deal or whatnot. I don't really know, but I heard something about that and I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. That was actually almost like an idea that I had at one point, was to make that kind of game. Like Vector and I were going back and forth talking about that one forever ago. The number of heavy specimens. Oh yeah? I'll show you heavy specimen.
Good.
That one there would have been a little too, but I was too late. Oh yeah, also rods. Dude, I did not realize how many short parts you had uploaded to the Leaky Backpack when I was watching back everyone's POV. Yeah, dude, you don't have to do that next time. That was a pain in the ass to try and watch through all those short parts like that when I was working on stuff because the video kept ending as I was watching it. Yeah, just raw dog that shit if you end up getting space next time. That was a pain in the ass. It was good though because I actually I believe it might have been your perspective and Blue's perspective. Yes, I actually found some specific bugs that weren't even on my list that I added to the list and I fixed. Dude, I have learned something crazy lately, and it was actually because of something that JMC said, talking to me about like the difference between peer-to-peer, like 2-player versus 3-player. I've learned that it is not stable and actually working until it's working in 3+ player. Yeah, if it's working in 2-player, oh, that's cool, that's cute. That doesn't mean it's actually working, asshole. It has to be working in 3-player plus. So if it's working for 3 players, it's probably working. I was like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know, it's like something clicked. But yeah, I actually ended up getting a lot out of everybody's VODs that they uploaded. Yeah, there were like small bugs that were like very specific. Like there was one where Blue was running, and even though he had dropped the UV light, as he was running and his hand would come up, even though the UV light was out of his hand, you could actually still see the light shining from the light behind him and in front of him. And he could also see it on other people that would have a light in their hand and would drop it. You could still see the light. But what I noticed was when you would scroll up and down, it would go away. And I was like, oh, okay. So I found the specific bug, and it actually was just a timing, like code. This code up here was firing too quickly for this code here to catch up. So I had to like add like a little bit of like a shift in the code to fix it, and it's perfect. It works. Me playing with the generator, dude, that was the funniest goddamn thing. Because you can see in my perspective, I'm upstairs. I think I was talking like Rob and JMC about well, JMC wasn't in the game, but I was talking to Rob and JMC in the call. And all of a sudden, we have the lights on. They're just like, like, what the fuck is going on? Is somebody fucking with the... Oh, yeah, Blue's eating. He's out there fucking with the generator. And I just hear JMC laughing. I'm like, okay. You know what, though? I'm glad that was working. That was the funniest and dumbest shit ever. Also, I think Ghost Game might actually be haunted slightly. I don't know if did I tell you about this?
Is it really haunted?
I actually think the game might actually literally be haunted in some way. So I had something happen that's not coded the other day, and I don't know how it happened. So I walked in. Actually, it was yesterday. I was testing Blackout, which, yes, that's just what I'm calling. I'm calling it Blackout, just kind of code naming. It's power outage, right? The fucking light switch in the entrance turns itself off before the power went out. Like, I actually literally seen the light switch, like, flick. And then the power went out. I'm like, hello, Ghost? You're not fucking programmed to do that. And by the way, power outages don't flick the light switch off. That doesn't happen. Like during Blackout. That doesn't happen. So I could never get it to do it again. And I checked the Ghost's code. It can't actually flick the light switches off. That code is all disconnected. It flicked the light off. Like the light in the entrance, like the living room front area, it flicked off. I was like, what? It freaked me out. Like, oh, okay. The game just did something I didn't know it could do. And I looked. I must have like dozed or something. I must have been tired when I was working on the game because it flicked the fucking light off. I was like, we got a ghost in here, boys. What's going on? But yeah, Rods, I'm just kind of code naming like the power outage thing Blackout. That's what it is. Just it, you know, Blackout. It's pretty nifty. And it's gonna get even cooler too, man, once we kind of figure out the whole like day-night cycle thing that we've been kind of reminiscing about. Also, Percy, I didn't get to tell you about this, but JMC kind of drummed up something, and we all got to talk about it. But he actually mentioned something nifty about an individual ghost. I think it might have been about the shade. Oh, get this. Check this out. One ghost, it can have all the base mechanics of a single ghost. Like what a shade does, right? The shade is going to be a shade, but it could be like an aggressive shade that has a 1.5 times multiplier to leaving evidence wrong. But it still acts like a shade. Or a trickster shade, which is more likely to cause curses and flick lights off rather than leaving the room. Or you could have a shy shade that doesn't turn the lights off near players, but instead leaves the room. And it has a lower hunt chance. But it still acts like a shade. And I'm like, okay. So if we had like one ghost that we could just like play test all of its different mechanics and all of its different personalities, that's a loop right there with one ghost being completely different. Pretty wild. I don't know, I like the idea. It's nifty, but I would obviously have to talk to everybody about it. And fellas, after we get done bug testing the next time, the loop begins. The loop begins. But I will say, I do need to spend about a couple weeks probably working on Rod's UI stuff. I do need to do that. The way it's more cohesive. So Rod, you and I are going to have some days where we need to work on this shit. Probably together.
I love this guy.
I have no shirt on. My nipples are rock hard.
I can't tell if that's facial hair or paint.
I am... What the fuck is his name again? Gay Eric? Yeah. I take it back. His name is Garrett. Hurt me. That hurts. That guy needs a shirt, man. It's cold here. His nips have got to be hard as hell. He's got a mullet, actually. Yeah, he's got a mullet. I think. Oh my god. Rods, do we only have the assets right now? I need to check, by the way, but do we only have the assets to build the graphics menu? Like the graphics tab? Or do we have the stuff to build the audio tab, the general tab, the front screen, the multiplayer tab? Do we have everything already together? You're doing audio for the UI? Hey, that's cool. Go for it. Go for it. You got the private and public lobby done too? Okay. Okay. Still need the server controls. Or table, rather. Okay. Well, we can look into it, and if you can show me examples of it. But see, this is actually why I've been waiting to work on it. Because I knew there were more things that you needed to get done before we could dig in on it. Yeah, no problem. That's actually what I've been waiting on, is for you to kind of get your elements exactly where you want them before I build them out. Because once I start building them out, that's going to be the focus, is just purely spending nothing but just time straight up on the HUD and on the UI and stuff like that. That way we can just get it all in. The fuck? Yeah. Then I would say probably once that's in, like, you can just straight up getting it in. Exactly. Just getting it in. That's gonna be me the whole time yelling at Rods for shit not working properly or looking properly or missing elements that he's gonna have to go and make or something like that. You fucking missed.
He wants me to get up there.
Oh yeah, just climb right there, right?
I was trying to go a little too far on that one. I was gonna jump from that big glacier.
Why?
Because
I wanted to fly and land on her. Yell at me, man, all you want. Oh my god. Only thing I'm really gonna need to know is just to understand exactly how you want the menu to function on certain parts of it, just so that I'm not like building it wrong and getting across the wrong idea. Yeah. Also, there may or may not be more elements that I need to like code and put in. Like Blue and I were like absolutely cooking on some of the functionality of the tripod camera, making it also like has like a built-in speaker that you can talk through, and I might need like a microphone icon eventually. Like there's more HUD stuff, like small elements that I might need eventually. I'll have to show you. There's actually a lot of stuff I need to make notes on, like an actual like professional, and show you stuff that we'll eventually need as well. There's more HUD. There's actually more HUD and more menu stuff. I actually know how to use Figma now. That shit that happened on Ash, not gonna happen anymore. Rods, what was that bullshit that was happening in Figma where like certain bits of the elements were like cut off and shit? What was happening there? Was that like a scaling, like an integer scaling issue or something? Because there was like some fucking shenanigans happening on Figma like back then, and Figma's supposed to be like really good for this stuff. I was using frames to group the stuff, and you should not use that. Okay, no, fair enough, got you. Hey, you're the professional here. I'll trust you. Imagine someone being a dickhead and shutting off the tripod speaker so we don't have to hear from the tech guy. Dude, Blue, do you want me to be able to shut that off? or should that really be a thing? That'd be so fucking sick. The tripod camera's literally got a button on it that you can press to shut the speaker off. Oh my god. I fucking died just laughing how fucking dumb that's gonna be. JMC's like out in the tent just talking about some fucking crazy shit. And you just walk up to him, shut the fuck up. Just press the button on it and just shut it off and just walk back through. And you just hear somebody's running out to the tent. And the first thing you hear is JMC, you fucker. I can just hear it right now. Shut the fuck up. Oh god. What I'll do, right, is so you can tell the speaker is on, I need to model it onto the tripod camera's model, like the little speaker that's on. I need to actually add that in. But also, I need to put a little light on it to indicate that it's on, and probably make it like a little bit of like a hiss or like sizzle kind of noise that's on it to indicate like you can hear like the speakers on, to kind of give it like a little bit of an indication that it's on. Yeah, just something like that. Yeah, it sounds sick. Sounds sick. Being able to turn the speaker on and off on the tripod camera just sounds absolutely fucking absurd. I'm down for that. It's so superfluous, but I want it. It's so dumb. The thing is, though, right? Think about it in terms of mechanic. What good would that do? Other than, like, fucking with your friends. Or is that the mechanic? Is that the mechanic? Is it literally just to fuck with your friends? In like a very like non-harmful but funny way. What I'm just curious of what's the mechanic behind it. That's the mechanic, just to fuck with your friends. Oh my god. Dude, I was thinking about like, you know, it's hunting and your friend is just like talking through the tripod camera, distracting the fuck out of the ghost to keep it like by the tripod so you can get out. That's how they can help. Oh my god. That's how the tech guy can be useful. His one power. Maybe a Raiju style ghost can speak through it. Oh yeah, for sure. Kind of like a spirit box, but you know, a Raiju can pretty much possess electronics. So it could speak out of anything that would have a speaker attached to it. Yeah, you can do that. Wouldn't be too bad. That's funny, man. You should use a thing called auto layout to group them accordingly. Alright, Rods. Well, at least we won't have to deal with what was happening during with Ash. Like, because we were having to do some, like, weird cropping and just oddity type shit that we really shouldn't have had to do to make a fucking icon or whatever. Like, that shouldn't have ever happened. That was just weird. It didn't make any sense either. Like, why is this happening? We're literally having to put it in, like, another program and crop it to fix, like, shit getting cut off. It was just so dumb. The more you can streamline your process, the better. Oh, my fucking Lord. However, I have a giant job that I need to eventually do, and it's on the list for, like, future back burner shit, and it needs done, and it's going to suck. I need to essentially re-rig our character with a brand new rig, which involves all brand new animations. And what I'm gonna do is exactly this. I'm gonna make a very good control rig with very good clean weight painting. This is in the future. With things that can move very fluently and easily. I'm going to have a list of all the animations that we need. I'm going to teach Blue how to move and control the rig, how to keyframe and all that stuff, and let him loose on. There you go. That's exactly what's going to happen. And that's in the future. I'm going to make a brand new, clean, and easy to control rig. That way, no more bullshit. Yep. Because right now the control rig, it has some pretty rough problems. And by problems, I mean it has no scalability. I can't use it for other models. I can't use it for other characters. It's very stuck on one character. And we're going to want more player models or even like customizable characters or whatever. So what I'm going to do is make a very good control rig, spend about a freaking month on it, get it absolutely perfect. And then that way everything is movable. The weight painting, I'll get the weight painting done. That way he don't have to fuck with it. And all you got to do is I'll show you how to move things and animate stuff. And then the research and shit and how you want to do your animations is all on you. If you need help, I mean, obviously I'll help you with it. But yeah, awesome learning tool. Because to have a good rig is like, I'd say 70% of the battle. A good rig and good weight painting is huge. Give me about a month on that at some given point when that matters. You'll have your fucking training wheels off and you can just go. Just like, what's going on here? The fuck you done? Hey, look the other way. You're fucking ugly. He's like, I'm gonna look in this direction. I am incompetent and I only look in this direction. Like, fuck, man. Flash cannon. Yeah, I didn't do much. Oh yeah, what star rank did you make it to?
5.
5 whole stars. Oh, you're not gonna make it to max star in this playthrough. No way. There's just no way. Your only goal is to beat the game. Your goal is to pretty much beat the game.
Yeah.
Like,
I just gotta have enough stars to like go through it.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not 100%ing because that's the opposite of this playthrough. Oh yeah, Rods, have you been researching level design for UE stuff lately? If so, maybe you can gray box us a new map later on when that's time. That'd be cool. Yes, sir. Oh shit. Rods is already fucking on it. Have you been learning the layout a little bit? Like of UE and how to like kind of do shit in it? Yeah, no, yeah, dude. Go right on ahead. Spend as much time as you need. I feel like this first map here that we got working on, I feel like I got something pretty solid laid out. If we need to move stuff around, I know how the map works really well. But what we'll do is for the next map that we'll do is I will let you gray box it, and then later on we can decide the assets and stuff to build it out. Doing a map for fun? Sounds good, man. Sounds good. That's a lot of fun, Rods. I mean, I know it takes a long time. There's a lot of shit that goes into it, but dude, it's so fun. Like I was saying earlier on the stream here, what I really feel like I was missing in terms of, you know, playing games and loving doing like the audio work and all that kind of stuff, right? The missing piece was actually jumping in and making your own games. I feel like that was the final puzzle piece. God, I wish I could have had 10 years more experience on it. I wish I would have started UE like 10 years ago, man. Or just making games like 10 years ago. After I practice some, I can help the map designing like 2D like we did for Ash. And then 3D. Yeah. Rods, I tell you what though, man. You've heard the saying, it's better late than never. It is better late as fuck than never. And then once you start, you have like an actual fiction for it. Oh man. It's gonna be your forever thing. It's gonna be your forever thing. One of these days though, I gotta throw down $100 when the game is a hell of a lot closer to being like in a really good state. And I gotta get us a Steam app ID. It's $100 on Steam to get us an app ID. Gotta do that at some point, probably next year. Us fellas, I got an ultimate goal for this year. What's up?
I thought it was... Sorry.
Ice is top left.
Yeah. Okay, I know what to do now. Sorry.
Yeah, you got like steel, rock, and ice, right?
Yeah.
Red rock, red ice, red steel.
And then I... There we go. I'm an idiot.
Oh, sorry.
My brain wasn't braining.
Huh? What's happening?
Okay, who's the first one here? Ice. Oh, hey.
I know that pushing forward sometimes, Rods, is not easy, man. I know it's not easy. Like, I got my days where I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm good enough. You know, that real stupid shit that you tell yourself. But you know what, though? I'm not allowed to feel like that. You know why? Her. Let me tell y'all how much shit she was talking to me the other day. You don't even remember, do you? You were calling me washed up. You don't remember, do you? You do remember. You do remember. We were talking about speedrunning. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, you're not a speedrunner anymore.
You're all washed up.
In like serious context, you're basically giving me shit for not speedrunning Legends anymore. You're like, yeah, you used to speedrun and now you don't. You're no longer a speedrunner. And I'm like, I mean, she's not wrong, but God, It's like she only loved me when I ran Legends.
Oh my god. You're no longer a speedrunner. You're not attractive anymore.
Yeah, I used to be fast, man. I used to be actually, I wasn't really that good back then either. Just nobody else had good times yet. And I was the guy grinding like 12 hours a day because I had no life. No wife. No motivation to do anything else. Turbo virgin with my buddies. You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
My stomach's acting like a turbo version.
Turbo version?
Virgin.
Virgin?
It's never ate food before.
Starving. Well, finish this little area here up really quick, and then we'll go make some dinner.
Okay. Yeah.
Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today, by the way. Chrissy and I do both appreciate you existing within our chat. That's actually pretty cool. I think. Maybe some of you, maybe not all of you. Oh, no, you're fine, Rods. We'll still be here for a little bit. Chrissy's just getting the munch on. Just getting hungry. I'm actually getting kind of hungry, too. We had street tacos today, and that was really damn good. Just too bad there's not really that much left. There's like enough for like 2 tacos. That's like not dinner. That's very, very, very little. Very, very little. Rods, I'm just glad to see you, man. I miss you. We need to hang out sometime soon, dude. Do you have any free days coming up at all? Anything? Spare me 5 minutes, man. Spare me like 5 minutes, dog. I need to talk to you.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah.
Also, Rod, that was so cool, man, having at the Star Wars movie. That was awesome. We're gonna watch Empire Strikes Back here in about another week and a half. We're gonna watch the Part 5. Do I have Monday, Chrissy? What days do you work? Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
1 second, I can tell you in just a second.
What even is today?
I'm trying to remember this.
What is today, fellas? Today's Friday. I don't know if I got Monday. I have Wednesday.
Hey.
I think I got Wednesday next week, and Thursday. I don't know about Monday though. Usually every other Monday I got shit going on. I'll have to see. I'm guessing you don't have any of your Friday, Saturday, or Sunday Rods. I'm guessing this weekend here is like super tight. Got birthday stuff coming up? Oh yeah, that's fine, dude. I could probably do Wednesday. I could probably do Wednesday night, yeah.
Yeah, this.
What I'll do is my nephew is wanting to come over this week as well again, potentially at some point. I'm gonna be good Wednesday or Thursday night either way. So yeah, we'll just plan for then. Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? Like seeing the version differences against like the final cut, the 4K 77, the Disney version, the 90, what was it, 94, 97, 2004, 2011. It's pretty wild. Yeah, we're gonna watch I think the final cut fan version, which is the full version, full good version of Empire Strikes Back. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. I actually need to contact Varunius whenever he's awake tomorrow and ask him to make the event so we can watch the next movie. Oh!
Yeah, that's a 70.
Level 70, you're fucking rude. Why are you level 70? You're just like actually gonna fucking die here. You know what? If you gotta fight it, just absolutely just strong style ice beam that ass. Oh, you got it? Oh, half. Calm mind. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 more Star Wars movies to watch. We got Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Got 2 more to watch, and then we're done. We watched everything that I think Verenius had originally planned to watch. I think. I kind of wouldn't mind eventually watching all the Lord of the Rings movies and the Hobbit movies. Like an absolute gigantic freaking nerd. You're getting absolutely destroyed by the Scalade. The lad? The lad? You get destroyed by the lad.
It's not gonna work, but...
Yeah, it is. You have no faith. None. Watch this shit. Watch. Fuck, I was wrong.
ASB gonna die. Oh, you're gonna definitely die.
Dude, if it would have caught it, I would have had like the biggest aura moment ever. But instead, you're just gonna die here now. Yeah, you're gonna fucking die here now. Yeah, you're fucking dead. Got like sleep powder or anything? You have like any moves that are just, I don't know, worth a fuck? No. No. If you rock smashed it, you're not gonna kill it. But it would. What are you doing? Why? Why didn't you rock smash?
Because it took it out.
Rock smash wouldn't have took it out.
I thought it wouldn't, but it did.
You used X scissor.
Oh. I did.
You're banned.
Okay. Well, at least I killed it. That's what matters.
Aren't you just fucking special?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I have a day tomorrow to do stuff, I actually might get back to beating Infamous 2 on stream. I might stream again tomorrow if I get some time. And then we can finally move on to Infamous First Light. The DLC of Infamous Second Son. To clarify, you play as Fetch from Second Son. And it's a standalone, which is really freaking not what I expected. And then I'm officially done with all of the Infamous games. Again. I've been taking a break from it, though. I didn't really Infamous myself out, but I've had a lot going on. I've had, like, way too much shit going on lately to, like, actually spend time on stream to get things done. That I've been working, like, really damn heavy on Ghost Game. Trying to make it, man. Trying to make it a reality. Putting an absolute chunk of time into it. You still gotta play it. You ain't seen the new shit. You ain't seen the funny new shit either. You ain't seen me breaking my leg yet.
I still want to play it and try it out.
And I fixed a lot of the bugs that we were running into. There should be no more. There's maybe one bug that's still gonna persist, though, that I gotta figure out how to fix. There's one bug that I know of, but I haven't thought of a good, clean way to fix it yet. Holy crap, you have Gigantor, Gigantamax, and Gigantadude in there. You're gonna fucking die here if you're not careful. Oh, never mind, he's ridiculous. Yeah, he's retarded. Never mind, you're dead. Right here's like, I will go now. Full body weight. Umbreon's like, I will kick your ass. And he's like, and just Umbreon's like, like just get absolutely just.
Okay, I got it. Let's kill another guy first.
Well, if you kill Electrify, I mean, he'll be out of your way. He's already like hurt real bad. That'll be like too.
Hey, I'm taking him out first.
Are you though?
I like to.
Are you though? Are you actually doing it, kid? Flamethrower, die! Umbreon was burned.
Why does this little kid have such big Pokemon?
You need to kill one of these guys like right now.
Killing the main guy. He's 50.
Well, you're dead. Are you at the end of the like base game right now, by the way?
Kinda. Oh no, my embryo.
Umbra on. He's only a level 32. He kicked your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. You got Hank Hill out there. You got Boomhauer. You got Dale.
That was good.
Here you go. Fix it again, Tony. Dale, that's a Fiat.
Oh my god.
Fix it again. Oh. Alright, Rod.
Thing is, I haven't heard of a Fiat.
Wait, you've never heard of a Fiat, or you haven't heard of a Fiat again?
I've never heard.
What?
Are they still around?
Let me show you a Fiat. Let me show you what a Fiat is. Hold on. I gotta look it up first. Calm down.
Just looking.
Italian automaker, founded in 1899. These little fuckers. You've seen them.
Oh, I've seen them.
Have you seen them?
No.
You've not seen them? You've not seen this car?
No. Poor little car.
What? You've never seen a Fiat? You have seen a Fiat.
No,
Okay, Chrissy doesn't know what a car is.
I do not.
Actually, to be honest with you, it looks like a really shitty car, but...
I'm not very well versed in cars.
Well, anyway, that's a Fiat. They've merged recently with Chrysler.
Ah, so they don't exist anymore.
Well, they do exist. It's just, they're partnered with... Shut up! They exist with Chrysler.
owns them now.
Well, and another company, too. It's like kind of partnered with them, but yeah.
I have to fight Bravery too. Okay, Thunderbolt.
It's called Braviary. And almost Bravey died.
Oh, it's gonna kill me now.
I'm gonna peck you. And I'm gonna kill myself, too. Watch this shit. Oh. It just kills itself like it's fucking dumb. You need to fucking heal your Pokemon.
I know.
Like Nile. I can't believe you beat me. I can't believe it.
Wait.
I'm gonna jump off this cliff now. God dang, is it cold out here. My outfit is ice. I'm gonna blow my horn. Braviary's mine now. Braviary's like, yeah, that other person ain't mine no more. You my new person. You kicked my ass. Actually, I killed myself. I'm a dumbass chicken. Son, they cooked my family at KFC last night. It was mortifying.
There's some sickos out there that actually are like, you can cook Pokemon and this is how you serve it up. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, you know what? You're a freak. You're an absolute fucking savage freak.
Oh my.
You're an absolute savage freak. Speaking of savage freak, I think that savage freak fucking blue metal is live.
Metal.
Okay. We'll go raid his savage ass here in a minute. Unless that was last night, I don't know, could be wrong. No, I think you went live there like 20 minutes ago, yeah.
Blue is live.
Blue is live and proud.
And kicking?
Let me click that fucker's stream and see what he's doing. I bet you it's Mega Man 64. No, it's not. It's not. I knew it wasn't.
Not Mega Man at all.
That's Mega Man Legend.
No, that's Astro Boy.
Astro Boy. Oh my God! Stop. Well, you want to go make some dinner?
Yeah. Let me go. Start here. I need to sleep for a little bit.
I'm ready to honk. Shoot.
Bless you.
Honk shoot. Can you imagine if somebody sneezed like that?
Yes. Yeah, good.
Oh, you work in a hospital. You've probably seen all kinds of shit. You probably heard as many sneeze types as there are laughs in One Piece.
Yeah, I have.
Could you imagine? All right. Are we going to call it here? You need to save it.
Yes.
You save it. Save it right now. That is not how you fucking save. That's how you fly away. Free bird, yeah.
Trying to keep from dying.
You be all right. Save it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for watching. We're going to go raid Blue Metal. That bastard. We're going to get in there and absolutely destroy his chat.
Easy, remember to raid.
I actually remembered to do something for once. Thank Jesus. And
you could do it.
I will see you guys next time.
Bye.
Bye-bye.